Hello, dear viewers, and welcome back to what could potentially be the last episode of Pathologic 3. In the last episode, we managed to complete everything that we needed to do on day 11, but as we approached day 12, we were stopped by Mark Immortel. And we're told to go back to day 8 to find the secret of the polyhedron, something that I apparently forgot to do. But I do recall remembering, breaking into the Stamatin's place and everything like that. So we're going to do that today, and hopefully resolve some of those issues, and then maybe, just maybe, we'll see the end of our time here. Now, also, last but definitely not least, we managed to revive Eva, in a sort of sense. Eva's back alive to her original state, not her cold, cynical self that was created after her passing, so, that's something. That's neat. But with that done, we'll go ahead. You'll notice that in the last episode, going back to day 8 kind of sucked away all of my amalgam. So instead, I went ahead and did a little bit of mirror shopping, so to speak, reducing down the, just increasing the amount of... I broke a bunch of mirrors so I can get my amalgam back. So we should be fine doing this time travel chicanery that we always do. Now, yes, so we're going to go and proceed on to day 8 and discover the secret of the polyhedron, then maybe go to day 12, then maybe the finale. I know I've said that a couple of times now, but, here we are. Okay, so what are we doing? Right, polyhedron. Yes, good. Oh, and I also most forgot to mention, if you enjoy today's session, dear viewer, feel free to subscribe so that you can always find your way back home. Excuse me. Hold on. Yes, see, as you can see, I'm full of amalgam, so I'm not exactly worried about that. Polyhedron is a hustlin' and a bustlin', making some random noise. I will take your calomel. You can have some very extract, and I'll take your go juice. And I'm gonna split this. There we go. 3. How much do you need? Okay, this, and then that. You know what? And tobacco. Oh, good, perfect. Even Stevens. Alrighty. So let's begin this quest right again. Do I have to talk to you people? I don't want to. Hey, Mark.
Is iterative. It repeats itself and just can't shut up.
At last, just when I thought this drab town was all spent, fresh out of incident, then, all of a sudden, a concerto. Do you hear it? The music is heartbreaking. The tower promises something special. A spectacle, if there ever was one. I don't see what you're so happy about, Mark. Aren't you afraid that thing will come crashing down on your heads? Afraid? I hope it comes crashing down. Picture the scene, the drama. I was beginning to think that nothing interesting would come of that tower, that it would forever be a dull figure marring our skies. But now, I'm intrigued. Are you joking? Yes and no. I suppose you've heard about the new wave of theater from the capital. It's called Plays Where Nothing Happens. People drink tea on a porch for 3 hours, and then someone shoots himself, off stage, of course. I like it conceptually, but I'm a little old-fashioned for it myself. What sort of plays do you prefer, then? I like the ones with the kind of feeling that slaps you in the face and drives people to shaking fits as they stumble out of the theater. A stage production is only as good if it leaves you needing a doctor, a spa trip, a shot of morphine, a priest, or a coffin. And the tower promises genuine tragedy today. I never understood theater. You've just never seen real theater. Never witnessed true tragedy, that's all. I, on the other hand, have built my entire life around them. So trust me when I tell you, We are now spectators of a tragedy most genuine and sublime. Do you know something I don't, Mark? Are you hinting at some specific tragedy? No hints. It's almost too obvious. Hundreds of children huddle up in their tower, their lives hang by a thread. If someone brought me a play with that premise, I'd slap them for being so trite. But life, beautifully, can be more shameless than theater. I've been in the town for a while now, but I still fail to see why the hell they built the polyhedron at all. Alas, I knew it would come to this. Are you about to head over to the Stamatins and ask them what they were trying to say with that creation of theirs? Please don't. Asking a creator to elaborate on their intent is the very worst of deadly sins. So, you believe a creator is not responsible for the trouble their work causes people? People are the architects of their own misery, bachelor. The author is no more than a mirror. Mirror smashing is a commoner's lot, born out of offense at one's own reflection. Perhaps. Still, the Stamatins likely know what's going on and how to deal with it. All right. And right, so Stamatins. Oh, I can talk to you lot. Hello. Right, the Greek. Yep, I cannot speak Greek. We hear it all right. It's just weeping because it's seeing how stupid the people are in this town. We don't meddle with you folks, so forget your way to us. Did I imagine that, or did we just speak Greek for a couple minutes like nothing happened? Gosh dang it. No need to be rude. Okay, Stamatins. I will first talk to... Ooh, wait, there's a box. Sorry. I see a box, and I must loot. Loot. Okay. So, the first place I'm going to check, since I've gotten so comfortable with it, is I'm going to go to the bar. Just to get hammered, you know, all this, you know, existential horror and dread and children being endangered, just need to take the edge off. But yes. Hopefully Andrea is going to be there. Although, what is it, day 8? And I know that... No, it's day 11 that they do the assassination attempt. Where's the bar? Bar's over here, right? No. Bar's over here, isn't it? Right? This is the bar? Yes. You know, after all this time playing this game, I still don't know. And you'd think I have some semblance of thought in this matter, but no. I am still just as dumb. Oh, right, that's probably a decree that I've did. Okay, bar. Babar the elephant. Okay. Broken heart. Very good. Okay. Oh, I can talk to you. Okay, good. You're not Andre, but maybe you could tell me where Andre is. What are you having? The usual? Where's the owner? Is Stamatin not attending bar today? The boss is busy today, working in his place. Won't be in today, maybe not tomorrow either, or the day after, hard to say. Where can I find him? He's seeing to a personal matter, that's as much as I can tell you. I really need to talk to him, it's important. Wait, I know you, don't I? You're that doctor from the capital, the one who set up a hospital for us. We sent a colleague up there 3 days ago. I'm certain Grouse contracted the plague when sorting through a shipment of steppe herbs for you. The hospital should have told you. Be careful with the ingredients you get. How is she? She's an odd sort, of course, but she always does good work. We're sure to help at the moment. It'll be all right. Grouse has been assigned treatment and she's holding on for now. Hopefully she'll last until I can find a cure for the sand pest. We feared we'd never see her again. But Andre scolded us for not believing in you. He said the two of you were pals back in the capital. So you know we're friends then? That means you can tell me where he is, right? Ah, to hell with it. He's off to rescue his brother. The Inquisition put Peter Stamerton under house arrest and he might be headed for the noose. Andrew wouldn't allow that. What his plans are exactly, I couldn't say. Andrew's a daredevil, he makes up things on the fly. Andrew is coming to Peter's rescue. I should have guessed. Okay, so now we have brotherly heart. Andrew isn't in place. He's gathering a gang to free Peter. I have no time to wait. I'll try to visit Peter earlier. What? Why can't I visit him now? I'm gonna go visit him now. All right, here we go. All right. Is there any traders in this particular township? No. But fortunately for me, I don't have to deal with any of that horse hawkery by going into the troubled districts. So here we go. Bop. Oh, why are you taking me to the very bottom of this district? You know, I don't think I've ever entered the termitary. I don't think I ever will. Which is fine, because it sounds horrible in there. I'm not complaining. I mean, there's probably just a bunch of dead people, like you. Someone should clean that up. Okay, Peter's place. Okay, that's right. Peter lives in an apartment complex at the end of this town. Get out of the way, child. It's over here. No, yes, no, yes, no. Not even close. Fantastic. Gosh dang it. What the hell is this? Clean. Be clean. Everyone be clean. Clean up after yourselves. Okay. Where am I now? Also in the wrong direction. Amazing. All right. This way? This way! Oh, right! Yes! And you tell me that I can't go in. Right. And then there was a child there, but then I remember, oh, Sticky. I need Sticky, who's really good at picking locks, right? Hold on. Excuse me. Nice sled. Yep. Great. Can I go on this one? No. Let me just make sure. Right, because then I go around back here. Right? And there should be a door. No? Right? There's a... Oh, yes, good. Yeah. Okay, so there's a lock, and I need to find Sticky.
Misophonia, Dankowski.
And I believe... Where the hell would he be? Wait, I remember. Because one of my viewers... Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna... Yeah. Let me check the hospital, because if I remember correctly, one of my viewers did... I remember that I was confused about Sticky's nickname. And they were able to provide me the translation for the name. And it was because, like, he looks like a matchstick. I mean, I still don't get it, but, you know... But you know, maybe. Oh, and then he's like, you know, he's always very bright in terms of his spirits, so maybe that's the case? Am I right? Am I wrong? I'm wrong. No, I'm right. Hello. Quick hands, I can almost feel them in my pockets. Okay. All right, well, I can't... Okay. What? The Inquisitor has advised Peter not to leave his building, but are visits allowed? What is it? Hold on. What? A polyhedron was very strange, unearthly sounds. Is just me, or is it jittered? What is this? Political terror. So I know an assassination attempt is being prepared against the Inquisitor. Do I have reason to warn him? No. Andrew isn't in place. He's gathering a gang to free Peter. I have no time to wait. I'll try to visit Peter earlier. Okay, so let me go try to visit Peter earlier. Is there a clock I can use in here? Or is it just the one at the Stillwater? I can. Okay, good. So we'll go back to today. Start at the very beginning. And we'll go straight to Peter's place. Hardly anything serious. Today the whole town is going mad. That's... I'll leave that be. Try the bull to be your friend. Yeah, Or restore chaos. Great. What is this? New mistress? Hard to imagine big life. Stranger. This is a diagnosis. Is there anything else that I would want to look into? Perhaps children were just playing. Don't care. Vlad the Younger. Don't care. Caught off guard and I nearly died. That's fine. What is this? Source power, just think what Chaos 1 Bolt can produce in the right... That's fine, I'm not changing that. I won't betray Andri. Okay, let me restart this day. Okay, here we go. Hello, Tater Tot. Gimme. Okay, nothing in there. Oh, I could use more calomel. Hi, Eva. Oh, I can talk to you. Okay. Oh, right. You just... Yeah, the creation of the architect was named Farcott after his death. What are you doing here? Oh, okay. So... so you decided... Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, all right, you can stay. Great. Settle in a new place. Okay. How are you going to ask creator's permission? Fargo's been lying down on the ground. Well, I hope the Stillwater is going to be great for you. Good. Great. Okay. Watch the other came in fish eyes. Okay, good. Now we beeline it straight to Peter. Right? That's what you're trying to tell me? Okay. And Peter lives here. Excuse me. Turning around. Great. This is where Peter lives, right? Yes, he's right here. Right? No! Not this one. Not this one. Is it this one? I was just here. Yes, it's here. Okay, it's here. Okay. All right. Yep. Yes. Yes. I have to get... No, over here. I have to get over there. Right. Right. Yeah. Right. Okay.
Like a gunshot.
Yes. Good. Yep. What? Why is it locked? What? All right, let me check out the other door. Wrong. Why is it locked? What in the name of Jesus Cristo? It shouldn't be locked. Okay, hold on. Wait, maybe I can, maybe at this point I can get Sticky to open it. Right? Right? Right, small child? All right, come on. Okay, here we go. Sticky? No, you're not. What? 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 All right, hold on. Wait, maybe I have to... Hold on. Maybe... Let me... Loop. There's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. Okay, maybe... Yes. So I'll do this. I'll start it again from the day. Break that. Then go immediately to see Peter. Break. Okay. Great. Okay, here we go. Excuse me. Yes. Loot. Give. Thank you. Okay. Then we go immediately to see if we can meet Peter.
I could
Okay.
use some quiet.
It's over here. Okay, go back, go, and go back here. Okay, great. Now we go. Cut through the playground. Okay, well, you guys are here. Okay. I can't talk to any of you. Okay. Which means I guess the padlock is here. Right, okay. Now can I go to talk to Sticky?
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
Okay. If this doesn't work, dear viewer, I am going to be very upset. Okay, here we go. I can't talk to you? Quick. What the hell am I doing wrong? Is there anything else that I'm supposed to say to you? Some spread through the town. Yes, great. I don't want to have that conversation again. Is there something that I can say to you that unlocks your dialogue again? That maybe I could take that into a different direction? Eva might be the bullet's friend. Said, what is this? Eva is glad to help me. She said her friend will be hungry, but at least he won't be in danger. What's this? Leader of the headquarters against Khan returned to the Polyhedron. That's fine. Murderers behind bars. Good if Karminski. The Inquisitor learned nothing about the Changeling's crimes. Lara, for this, yeah, so Lara dies. Okay, this is about my patient. Right. What is this? Victor warns beware the powers representative for the town and me that tomorrow's arrival is an ill omen. That's fine. Maria's belief really Trevor's denunciation. Karminski. What is this? The Inquisitor deprived Victor Kane of consciousness and reason. Maria is to be believed on this denunciation. That's fine. What is this? Local justice. That's fine. What is this? Sword of Damocles. I don't know if the Polyhedron is on the brink of collapse. Should I know an assassination attempt is being prepared against the Inquisitor? Do I have reasons to warn him? I am so confused as to what I need to do. Okay, so I started the quest from the beginning, and then it says I need to go see Peter earlier. Does that mean I need to go back during a certain period of time where I see Peter? Like the day before? Do I need to go to day 7? Hold on. Look, I was prepared for this type of eventuality, and I am none so bold as to say, yes, it's a Peter's Loft. Yes, I'm going to be using a guide because I want to finish this game as best as I can. I work so very hard. Another way. Go around building center. Go into the hospital and speak to Sticky. Will agree to help. We'll need docs. Okay. Yeah, I was doing this. So my belief was correct. Okay, let me see if I could actually trigger it. All right, I'm just going to do it this way. I'm going to see if I could re-trigger it. Because I don't think it's working right. Or maybe I screwed something up. I have no idea. So we're going to do this directly. So we're going to break this, right? Because that's what starts the whole thing. A bull hurricane swept through the command. It has nothing to do with this. Sword of Damocles, no one's decree. Why did we even take this bull? Nothing but trouble from it. That's fine. Why does it look like this is connected? No, this is not connected to this, it's connected to this. I don't know the polyhedrons as a risk of collapse. No, I won't betray Andrea. I won't, but I didn't even speak to Andrea today. Okay, let me try. Let me try this. Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Loot. Do I just keep getting this extract over and over again? I'm not mad, but it's just... Can I give it to you? Why not? Here. I don't need this. Have it all. Well, not all of it. Don't be greedy. Split stack. Split. Go. That's fine. Great. Can I make calomel? What do I have here? Morphine crystals. It's useless to me. What about you? What do you have? Alright, I'm taking this. I know that I need it. Okay, here we go. Alright, great. The interference. We go, we ask what that's all about. Okay, go. Interference. Great. Come on. Run! Thank you. Do you have calomel again? You sure do, thanks. You get to have one of these. And then I'll take your go juice. And a matchstick. Nope, that's too much. Okay. You know what, this is fine. Great, goodbye. Alright, so now I talk to you. The music, the singing, Haikan Kazem, do you hear it? Do you hear it too? A whole choir, so beautiful I could cry. Yamar Goyob. What are you blabbering on about, you crackpot? You call that music? They're just gibbering away when that strange lingo of theirs. Mom? Mom, is that you? Are you hearing your mother's voice? Is that possible? I woke up today with a humming in my head. I thought I was sick, but then I realized it wasn't my head, it was the polyhedron humming. What is this? Does it happen often? I've only arrived recently, so I don't know. It made the sound before. It creaked in the wind like a mast, but I don't recall anything like this. I've always said that nasty thing will kill us one day. It'll bury us all underneath it. You just can't build into the sky. It goes against the laws of humanity, it does. There'll be punishment for it one day, mark my words. But there are children inside, aren't there? Shouldn't they be evacuated? The children will be fine, don't worry. And I'm gonna start speaking Greek to you. All right, Mark. Yes, I know. Just
strong enough to support one another's
great.
misfortune.
Yes, I don't see. Are you joking? You know, what sort of plays do you prefer? Then I never understood theater. Hold on, wait. I don't want to pick the wrong options. Steps, Mark. Yeah, so you know. So it doesn't matter. Yes, great. Yep. Great. Yep. Great. Perhaps, yes, stamatins. Great. Okay, goodbye. And we are zooming. Alright, good. Now we have unlocked... We haven't unlocked anything. We have to go to the stamatins in the pub, have that conversation. Okay, so there we go, and the pub is over here. Yes, yes, very ominous. Okay. Great. And we are over... Nope, I screwed it up already. Gosh dang it! Oh, right, it's over here. Right. Okay, come on. Come on. There we go. Let's get that pep in our step. Go.
You're too
What's my
high-strung.
blood at? Here we go. All right, good. Use. Great. Okay. Alright. I thought I could loot that. No? Okay, great. Yes, the owners, where can I find him? I really need to talk to him, it's important. I'm certain Grouse contacted the play through a shipment. Yep, okay. Yes, okay, great. So, we're friends then. Okay, Andrew's coming to Peter's guest. Great. Alright, good. Now, we have unlocked this. Yep, so you're forming the Stameton brothers. That's us. Now head to Peter's loft for ourselves. Go to the Skinner's district. Yes, good. Or at least that shows up on the map. All right, go to the Skinner's district. Okay. Where's the nearest exit? Right there. Now we go to the Skinner's district. Okay. Locking the door, you can find out another way. Great. I need to go all the way. Meow. Are there any traders? There aren't. Can't even make this trip worth it. Let me just step on a corpse that's lying on the ground. Right, no, it's this way. Okay. And then it says I can talk to the guards. I cannot talk to the guards. That's fine. And then find a door with a padlock on it. Okay, now I'm going to go see if I can talk to Sticky.
Everything's so vibrant.
And Sticky. Okay. And Sticky is in the hospital. So we'll go to Sticky in the hospital. Excuse me. And I still can't talk to him. I'm just going to tell Karminski about the assassination attempt. Forget it. I'm going to ruin everything now because of how frustrated I am by this situation. Okay, I'm running low on calomel. Is there a trader in the hospital? There is not. Okay, I'm just going to make a quick trip to the nearest trader so I can get some calomel. Hit up all of the traders on the way. Wait, actually, I already went to that one. Right, where's the trader in this one? In the courtyard, as soon as I can make the left. Okay, great. This is day 8. Where's the, it's up here, right. Okay, yep. Slowly but surely making our way up. I know it's a petty reason to rat out these guys, because... Oh, she was on the floor. I know it's a petty reason to rat out the Stametons, but honestly, your quest line has driven me up a wall, so I feel no guilt whatsoever in doing this. More go juice, why not? In here, great. Oh, okay. You don't want a matchstick, kid? You split this. Go, and then give me this. Whatever. Thank you. Bye. I can't jump. Okay, here we go. Now we get out of here. And I'm gonna go tell Karminski all about your assassination attempt, because heck you in this whole situation. Go. Blowing the lid off this thing. Or maybe, do I need to talk to the kids again? What do I don't know what I need to do. But I'm ratting you guys out. You.
Accused of the most terrible of crimes, Gnostical turpitude. So rare and so unutterable that it was necessary to use circumlocutions like impenetrability, opacity, occlusion.
What? Anything else? I cannot believe myself, but I will say this. You are in danger. Someone wants you dead. Is that so? I admit, Dankovsky, you managed to surprise me. My job is to read people, and I was quite sure that you were not entirely happy with my presence here. I do find your methods rather excessive. However, I do not believe that your death might benefit the town in any way, which just cause more chaos. Who are these brave souls, then? What exactly are they planning and why? Give me their names. I'm listening. Hold on. Is this even an option? Now I'm starting to rethink myself. Okay. Does the name Andriy Stamatin ring a bell? The architect who fell out of favor and fled the capital before criticism and the accusations made it to the courtroom. Your university buddy, of course. His brother Peter is in custody right now. He's being prepared for interrogation. He and Peter switched. Andriy is going to attack you during the interrogation. Andriy is a curious character. I would happily discuss some of the newest articles of architectural doctrines with him. It's a shame he would choose this folly, making an attempt on the life of the Inquisitor, over such a discussion. Keep in mind that Andriy is one of the few who does not merely fantasize. He really is capable of doing something this reckless. You managed to surprise me, Dr. Dankovsky, a rare feat. I thought we were going to be enemies. I'm glad I was wrong. Thank you for the information. I will not forget the service you have rendered to me today. I'm not doing this for your sake, for the sake of the town. Okay, great. Now, does that mean that I can go and talk to Peter now?
More thoughts.
I hope so. Here we go. Okay. Great, okay. Let's see. I don't know if this changes anything.
As if things are animated.
Here we go. Excuse me. Okay. This probably doesn't fix anything. It's probably made things worse. I don't know.
Everywhere.
I still can't talk to you? Oh, This is insane. I don't know what is going on. I can't fix this situation. The only thing else I know is that, you know, looking ahead, he hangs out over here, and I doubt he's here because it hasn't been triggered that he's going to be here. This is insane! I can't visit him. I can't talk to Sticky. I don't get it. Okay. Can I talk to Sticky at least? Is that anything? No, I can't. Amazing. All right, hold on. I'm looking this up. Because this is frustrating. Like, they're telling me that if I must have missed something to do the right... Pathologic 3... Can't talk to Sticky day 8. Okay, based on the issues caused by missing a prerequisite, it silently requires you to implement. What? what? But hold on. Okay, so it's saying that Sticky won't talk to me unless I go and implement the ration distribution on day 8, but I'm pretty sure I already have. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to the Stillwater. Okay. Because I'm very sure that I've already implemented it on day 8. Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to... Day 8. Okay, day 8. What is this? Training orderlies, vaccination, food distribution. Right, I did that. Hold on. Okay. So food distribution protocol. Okay. Conversation, these aspects. After implementing the day 8 task before. If you already did the day 8 task before implementing the protocol, the flags may not retroactively update. So, players reported needing to redo the day 8 steps after the protocol was set. Reload the save from the start. I'm not reloading the save from the start. Or notes. The children, Sticky's dialogue set to the decree-related task, the ration protocol. Missing any of these can soft lock his dialogue. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I am going to remove the food distribution one. Go away. I am going to restart the day. Yup. I am going to break this. I am going to re-implement. Come on. I am going to re-implement the food rationing. Food distribution. Great. I am then going to leave and start the quest again. And if this doesn't work, I am going to vomit.
The town dribbles.
You. Calamel, thank you. You, get this. Great. And I'll take... Yes, great. I don't know if... No, it's too much. Okay, go. Great, thank you. All right. Yes. Ba 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 ba. Okay, great. So yeah, okay, great, good. Okay, you, Mark.
The world's eye.
Yes.
A movie
Yep,
stage?
great, great.
No, that it is not.
Yes, great. Yes, great. Okay. Okay, great. And now I've gone clinically insane, which is perfectly fine. Okay, now we run all the way to the bar, which is over here. Great. Crap, when I go it's this direction. Then I loop around here.
Tired of this noise.
Okay. You, bar person, talk to me. Where's the owner? Where can I find him? I really need to talk to him. Grouse is great. Grouse is great. So you know we're friends then. Andrew's coming to Peter's rescue. Fantastic. Okay, great. Now let's go and see if we can talk to the guards. Which we probably can't. Go. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. It's this way. Yep, can't talk to you guys. Can't talk to you either. Gonna go to the hospital. And I still can't talk to Sticky. Do I have to talk to the kids at the top of the staircase? Is that something that'll trigger it? Hold on, let me just do that real quick. If not, screw this, we're going to day 12. Okay, right, go back here. I'm gonna go talk to the kids at the top of the thing. Right, I've already talked to all of you. Let me go talk to the kids. Yeah, okay. It's like, I just want to help. Someone with the time is stumbling around without anything here. It's in a room playing, it's sort of the town shore. So if this. Okay, great. Okay. The polyhedron was erected by the Kane's order. If not, Georgie can help me unravel. Who not if Georgie can help me unravel its things. Okay. So let's go. So executors need to ask the architects, do they foresee such functionality? Okay. Let me go talk to Georgie first. Okay. Talk.
A soul is like a spring or a bowstring. The harder you pull, the further your thought reaches when you release.
With each passing hour, our tragedies are more and more. What are you talking about? Has something else happened? Everything has happened. Everything that could happen, happened, Bachelor. But that's how it must be. This is the right way. The polyhedron is tilted and is making some very unusual noises. Doesn't seem like the right way. Tell me, Bachelor, will or fate? What do you believe in? Do I have to choose? Fate and will can very much coexist. Exactly. Simon said the same thing. We built this town at the junction of fate and will, and every miracle in it is a spark created by will crashing into fate. One of those sparks is the polyhedron, isn't it? I've actually come here because of it. Yes, I've guessed as much, and I'd expected you'd come. What do you want to know exactly? The polyhedron is making sounds. People are hearing music and voices. Really? And what do you hear? What kind of sounds does it make, in your opinion? Voices mostly, speaking in different languages, and something like music as well, I'm not sure. And what do you think that should mean, Bachelor? I've come to ask you that. The polyhedron is your creation, too. What is its purpose? You're disappointing me, Bachelor. The polyhedron is a miracle. Do miracles ever need justification? If you cannot answer the why question, then perhaps Simon was mistaken about you. And besides, there are children in there. And while they are there, the plague won't touch them. You know that yourself. So what is it to be done, then? So we're choosing between two kinds of death. If it were up to you, what fate would you grant the polyhedron children? Well, if I knew more about the polyhedron's inner workings, perhaps I could avert its falling. All I can do is wish you the best of luck. I'm afraid you might be mistaking the polyhedron for a windmill. Perhaps, but I'm convinced that it's better to do and regret it later than do nothing. Okay. Great. That did nothing. Now can I go talk to the Stamatins? Okay. We've made more progress, so I'm tentatively hoping that this is a good thing. Oh, I only have 2 freaking calomel left. Okay. The Stamatins built the polyhedron. Right. Do they know what devilry is happening? Why are you giving me this questline over here now? I've already been here. This is all screwed up, isn't it? Maybe it's because I did it out of order. Is that the reason? Hold on. Maybe if I do it in the right order, maybe it'll allow me to do so? I go here. I probably can't talk to that guy, because... Right? Yeah, I can't talk to you anymore. So that's gonna stay there. So, but now that I did that, maybe if I... Okay. Let me go back and see if that actually changed things. Okay. Listen, in the beginning I was intrigued. In the middle I was enveloped. Towards the end, I'm starting to get a little frustrated. You know, like, it's... The game needs to allow for some flexibility that I could be, you know, like I understood what it was trying to say, right? I understood, like, I listened to the clues that it gave me, and but only because, okay, now I can talk to you. Great. Stop right there. Excuse me, I need to see Peter Stamatin urgently. Is he here? Peter Stamatin is kept in custody in his own apartment. No visitations allowed. Inquisitor Kaminsky's orders. Do you know who I am? We do, and we have special order about that. Daniil Denkovsky must not be allowed to visit Peter Stamatin. This just gets better and better. Great. Okay, we're making progress. Okay. Now. Good. Another way. Great. Now, can I go talk to Sticky? For example, like, it was the fact that I didn't talk to the children on the stairs, who didn't then tell me to go. It's just, you know. Okay. But you get what I'm trying to say. It's like, you know, I listened to the story, like, I understood what you were trying to tell me. I followed it, but because the game, oh, thank God I can talk to Sticky now. You.
Every Joker's one joke away from being a goner.
Speak, Emshin. You know how to pick a lock with a pin, right? Time, you're inciting me to commit a crime, Emshin. Well, I'm sorry, he's supposed to be a kid when he's doing this. I desperately need the escape door of Peter Stamatin's attic opened. I won't just pick any old lock, Emshin. Only one on a door that leads to no evil nor breeds more evil. Peter Stamatin has been locked up in his own home. Unless he gets help, the Inquisitor will hang him any day now. What do I care about Stamatin, Emshin? He is as much a danger on this land as you are. What would you care about? It's in your power to save a man from the gallows, and you prefer to do nothing? Ox bile. What? I need ox bile to grease the lock. An ungreased one is harder to pick. I used to have a vial of bile on me, but it burst. Stains everywhere. I haven't sought a replacement. I'm not me anymore, so what use is it to me? I'm confused. So are not you, or are you willing to help after all? If picking a lock will breed more goodness. I'm willing to become me for a short time, but I need ox bile. Lead the way, Shen. Let's go. How's it going, bud?
Snips and snails and puppy dog tails.
Did you fetch the ox bile, Shen? I did. Here you go. Gakmaksagtai. Give me a minute. I need to get the right rhythm. 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Waltzing, are you? And 1, and done. Thank you, Sticky. What would I do without you? Now go away. You. Andri.
The polyhedron loves everyone, but it's ever unrequited.
Now here's someone I really wasn't expecting. What, you come empty-handed? Come on, Dankovsky, what kind of guest shows up without a gift? You could have brought a bottle of something strong. Grease for a creaky conscience. They're keeping me like a dog on a chain in here. Just water and meat stock. I'm not here to have a drink with you, but to discuss a serious matter. Have you come to kill me? Finally. Have you heard of what happened to the polyhedron this morning? You're so boring. Intruding on a man under house arrest and then getting right down to business. It never crossed your mind that I might need some distraction and amusement. The boredom's driving me up the wall, you know. Distraction and amusement? At a time like this? Your sense of humor is non-existent. Remember that time in university when they tried to throw you out of the window as a joke, and you were screaming bloody murder even though the room was on the ground floor? There's a term for that, isn't there? Defoliation? Andri? Why are you dressed up as Peter, and where is he? Ah, you figured it out at last. I was beginning to run out of obvious hints to drop. The disguise must be good then. Even a dear friend like you thought I was my brother. What is this masquerade? Where's Peter? Peter's safe, and I'm here waiting for our friend, the scum of the capital, to show up and start interrogating him. I mean me. Why have you traded places with Peter? What's the point? I love Peter, but he's weak. We both know he'd crack under interrogation. That's why the Inquisitor chose him to begin with. I can't let anybody invade my brother's brain. So what are you going to do if Karminski realizes it's not Peter he's interrogating? What do you mean if? You wound me right in the heart, Dankovsky. Not if, when. I'll do everything to make him realize who he's interrogating. I want to see his face, because by the time he does realize, his body will be featuring a couple of extra holes, and the floor will have been wiped with salamoniac afterwards. Salamoniac? Never heard of it. Are you out of your mind? How'd you even get an idea like that to murder an Inquisitor? Don't you know who he is? Don't you know why he's put Peter on a chain? Why, Dankovsky, he's a collector, the vilest kind of human being. Worse than a thief. A woodlouse wearing a human face. I think he really is obsessed with impossible objects. He's the greatest enemy of every auteur, of anyone who creates something new and impossible. I know the type. He collects impossible objects, appropriates them, and the only reason he's here is that he wants to appropriate the polyhedron. Appropriate an impossible object? How's that possible? Ask the woodlouse. You ask him. Anything can be appropriated, including an impossible object. The Inquisitors have their ways, and I know a way to stop them. Stop him. A shiv slash across the throat, and so much for inquisiting. The polyhedron is acting strange today. That's why I've been looking for Peter. Funny how you keep putting polyhedron and strange in the same sentence, and nothing dawns on you. My dearest friend, making strange events happen is what the polyhedron was created for. It's been sinking in, leaning and making sounds. Imagine that. Never thought I would see Andri Stamatin who's at a loss for words. I'm never lost for words. But unlike you, Dankovsky, I think before I speak. Then tell me what's going on with the polyhedron already. Stop dodging the question. No, this is for Peter to tell. He made the blueprints. He'll know the exact values at which the tower becomes unstable. All I can do is guess, or else use my hands to get a feel for it, but not before I walk out of here. Actually, it was Peter I came to visit, sneaking past the guards and all. I told him to lie low, hole up somewhere far from prying eyes, a place people don't frequent. The barren steppe is the only place that fits that description. I handed him my belongings and kicked him out into the great wide open, so that even I would have no idea where he went. That was particularly important, in case I was going to be questioned. That said, he was never any good at hide and seek. He's been visiting Grace a lot lately, you can ask her. If nothing else, I'll get to talk to him undisturbed without having to keep an ear out for the guard's footsteps. When you find him, make sure he doesn't try any antics. My plan can only work if Peter keeps as quiet as Jerboa. As a Jerboa? Put a pin in that, we'll revisit it later. And I know what he's like. Wouldn't want him showing up at the cathedral because he got it in his head that he must help me. Make sure that doesn't happen, okay? I'm not thy brother's babysitter. Come on, Dankovsky, what's the point of that little act? I know you're one of us, someone with a sense of brotherhood. Unlike most of the spoon clackers out there. How long have you known me? Have I asked for favors often? I don't like your plan at all, Andrew. What, are you filled with pity for the human costumed woodlouse? Wait, look at that. Daniil Dankovsky, the man who felt sorry for an inquisitor. I'd say those filthy bloodsuckers ought to be culled. Am I wrong? Look me in the eye and tell me that I'm wrong. The town's teetering on the brink as it is. Imagine what the streets erupt into if the Inquisitor's killed. Then get lost. What have we come to, Dankovsky and the Inquisition's service? What have we come to, Dankovsky and the Inquisition's service? Are you going to go tell him and rat me out, huh? Are you going to tell him everything? Of course I won't. Or have I? I did. Well, changeling, care, what the hell is all this? Peter will have to answer my questions, but where is he? I don't have returned home today. What is this? Changeling, Peter isn't here, Andrew passed him. Yes, okay. So we're all caught up here now. Now we just have to go to the town's outskirts. Okay. Go to the cemetery, right. And I can leave through... Okay, so I'm so glad that we actually got to trigger the event. Which is good for us. Nope, don't want to go there. Want to go... Seeing Peter... yeah, I know that Peter's not here. I know he's here. There you are, buddy.
What?
I should have left this sinkhole when I still had the chance. I could still do it, leave everything behind and make a run for it. Start anew, from scratch. I'm such a pushover, a coward, a worm. If you could stop drinking, Peter, for a start, that would be a change. What? What makes you think I'm Peter? I've been to your loft and talked to Andrew. How is he? As usual, angry, cheerful, full of vigor. He asked me to look after you. And who will look after him? He's stronger than both of us put together. Of the three of us, Andrew's the one who needs help the least. I'm scared for Andrew. Skilljoy says, Peter! Peter Malark. I'm scared for Andrew. If you aren't, then why did you come? I learned of your scheme by chance while I was looking for you. We need to talk. Have you heard what's happened to your tower yet? It exists. Nothing worse can happen to it. Can you turn down the pathos a few notches? The tower is tilting and making sounds. Don't worry about that. Structural rigidity is meticulously calculated. A metal rod stuck deep into the ground prevents it from falling. The polyhedron's floating weightlessness is, of course, an illusion. All architecture clings to the soil. It can't exist any other way. If the polyhedron structure is so stable, why did you try to burn the blueprints? I tried to burn them because I know I'll never make anything better. The tower is my peak, my limit, and that knowledge is killing me. You thought I was trying to hide something? Funny. If I wanted to disappear a secret, I'd just burn myself, not the blueprints. The polyhedron is tilting, Peter. I'm not the only one who could see it. Denkovsky, even I know a patient sometimes initially gets worse after taking medicine, even if that medicine was correctly prescribed. This is the same. All buildings settle. The materials are deformed by the environment. It looks alarming, perhaps, but it's normal. There's something strange happening. It's like the polyhedron is singing, whispering in different voices. Singing? Perhaps there are songs from other worlds. Though if you want a rational explanation, the tower is huge, and elements of its structure might, in theory, pick up radio waves. Does it frighten you? I think it's beautiful. There were no sounds like this before. The polyhedron did creak, but it was different. Something changed. The wind changed. Time changed. We changed. The tower is a fine and delicate construction, and it reacts to those differences. It symbolizes change and the fear of it. That doesn't answer my question. Yes, it does. You just didn't like the answer. Do you want me to sign a paper? I, something, hereby solemnly swear that the tower shall not fall, stamp signature. Will that make you feel better? Don't be silly. All right, you think I shouldn't worry about the tower's safety. What about your safety? Andrew's taking care of me, you know that. He asked me to tell you to where are you planning to hide while Andrew is impersonating you? You must not be seen. I haven't decided yet, but I thought of hiding under Karminski's nose right here in the cathedral. I know it well, even if it's not my project. After Farkad's death, I used to spend whole days there. I wanted to grasp his grand plan, to read it on the floors and ceilings, and understand why we couldn't agree. Think of your brother. He's doing his utmost to hide you from Karminski, and you? Where should I go then? Andrew's the resourceful one that people like. Me, they cross the road to avoid. These days, the cemetery caretaker is the only one who could stand me. She even talks to me, heart to heart, as warm as a lullaby. You get along with Grace? Actually, that's an idea. Go to the cemetery. I'm sure she'll agree to hide you. Hide out at the cemetery. You like being clever, Denkovsky, but luckily you're also right. It's quiet there. No one speaks except my conscience. And if the Inquisitor's people come, I can always climb the fence and wait them out on the step. Good luck, Peter, to you and Andrew both. Okay. A temporary refuge. Let Peter walks in deserted places. Okay. Let Peter take refuge at the cemetery. In 3 days, I expect to find him exactly there. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the cemetery real quick, just to make sure that we tie up that loose end. Oh, hello.
When sugar dissolves in tea, it's not lost, is it? Neither will you be.
If I'm submerged in tea, what are you trying to tell me? There's a lot of anger, I hear. It boils within her. It bursts. Your silence yesterday was like a shot in the face for Clara. I can hear her ask why. Why? Why? Why didn't you say anything?
Ill-timed. What now?
I know. Of course I know. If only I could talk to her, explain it. Denkovsky, what are you... Didn't expect to meet you here. I didn't expect to... I'm sorry for interrupting. Grace mentioned Clara. Did I hear that right? Yes. No. With all due respect, Dankovsky, this does not concern you. Thank you, Grace. I'll come back. We'll talk again. For now, I have to go. Poor soul. It's the second day he comes here, suffering. He's trying to speak his mind, but he cannot. Again, he cannot. This time, you interrupted us. He didn't want to talk with you here. So what was it he didn't want to talk about? Clara, their adopted daughter, has broken off from the family. Now without Clara, they are orphaned again. Katerina's tormented and miserable. Alexander blames himself for everything. But you haven't come to talk about them. I know why you've come. I can hear it. I'm looking for Peter. Andrew Stamaton. He came here not long ago, the brother playing the brother. A poor anguished soul, so dark inside of him, a ravine full of doubt. He's gone to the step to his stone. Yes, great. Good. Close that loop. Give me this. Has calomel. Amazing, because I am getting very low on blood juice. Great. Are we done now? Good. So I'm going to leave. I'm going back to the Stillwater. Okay. I'm just gonna do one thing before too long. Okay, great. Good. Now hopefully we have closed out that loop. And all that's resolved and everything's okay. But before we get to day 12... Screw you, Karminsky. I do not want you to live. Okay, good. That's great. What I'm going to do is... I'm going to go to day 11. One last time. I'm going to check out the situation with the murder and everything. What to do, my sister, okay, great, that's fine. I don't give a crap about Ruben, that's fine. Final conclusion, Karminsky is dead. Great. The pair of tricksters wanted to help me evacuate the children, the polyhedron, but I already did it. Some of the children ran the tower on the temporary, now it's time to run out. Fine. Plague came from the earth, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Come on. Oh, collective thanks from the soldiers. Sorry, note from Reuven. Okay, let me read. Okay. Mr. Dankovsky, Your Honor, we are simple folk, so we write as best we can. Don't take it as impudence. We bow to you and thank you heartily for your wise counsel. Our life knows no satiety, so there's not enough bread. You have lunch at noon, a bit of supper, and in the morning you're always gnawing on your sleeve till lunch. If not for you, we'd all starved. That's a fact we're writing to you. The thieves would have dragged everything off. Nothing would have been left. We scared them so they wouldn't fight. Then to the wall. Your town will only breathe easier. We bow from white face to gray earth and wish you what you ask of God. Soldiers of the 4th Division. Okay, and now a note from Reuben. Dankovsky, we need to meet. Come to my apartment in the hindquarters across from Stanford. Okay, great, whatever. Public executions, great. That'll be great. Nope. Give. Okay. Now. What am I doing? Oh, yes, I want to go see the murder. Public executions. Are you kidding me? Absolutely freaking not. Okay, great. I don't want to miss out on the murder. Okay. Talk to me. Give me this. You can have one of these. Good. And I don't need anything else from you. Great. I could try going up the polyhedron. Never mind, it is occupied by soldiers. Okay. I need to pass the time. That's right. What's up? What if I'm on business? Do you know who I am? I'm afraid by 2 o'clock he's already... So after 2. Okay, if you say so. So after 2 p.m. or 1400, there's nothing else I really want to do, so I'm going to go ahead and pass the time back at the Stillwater. And then go make sure that everybody is happy with him being dead. Okay. All right.
Forgot that there's
Okay. Well, the cow room's locked again. How unfortunate. But Eva's back, so that's pretty cool. I'm going to bed. Wake me up if there's been a murder. Boop. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. Here we go. There it is. Let's go see. Oh, I'm so giddy for the murder. Okay, go back here. Great. Excuse me. Oh, it's lovely. Everyone is happy now. There it is. Good, good. Great, great. Everybody happy? Everybody good? Wonderful. Great. There is one more thing that I wanted to do, and that is I'm going to take another nap because I believe... What's her face? The other Inquisitor. What's her name? I think she wanted to talk to me. In the evening. Right? Let me just make sure that's on my mental map. Yes. Slip from my fingers, the bells are ringing. I didn't manage to warn Peter. To warn Peter? That's fine. Andrew asked me to look after his brother. If he shows up at the cathedral at the wrong time, there will be trouble. The bells are ringing. I didn't manage to warn Peter. Oh. Okay, hold on. Wait, do I have to go to the graveyard then? I'll do that. Why not? Okay, I'll do that. Bop. And back to day 11. The bells are ringing. I didn't manage to warn Peter. Screw that. We're gonna go warn Peter, who should be in the graveyard. Okay, great. Come on. Thank you. Give. Great. Okay. To the graveyard. Okay. Okay. All right. To the... Yes, good. Okay, great. Excuse me. All right. Let's go visit old Petey Pete. Hey, buddy. Sorry, let me... Yep, now I'm ready to talk to you.
Why does everyone come to gawk at me?
Today it'll happen. Andrew's in the cathedral, alone against the Inquisitor, and I'm here, hiding like the worst kind of coward, for 4 days now talking to a single dead man. Andrew personally asked me to make sure you didn't interfere with the interrogation. But wouldn't we be stronger together? What if he dies in there, trying to pass himself off as me? I wouldn't forgive myself for it. Let's see. If you show up, they'll know you've switched. Andrew's plan will fall apart. You're right. As much as I hate to admit it, I'm useless. Disgustingly useless. Stop it, Peter. You just have different talents. I couldn't take on Karminski and his guard by force either. Okay, so good. Now, we have warned Peter. I intercepted Peter at the last moment. One heartfelt conversation, he changed his mind about leaving the cemetery. Good. Great. Now we will see what happens at 4 o'clock. What the hell is over here? Is it just a... what? Is it anything? It's a bell. Benefactress of the town. The changeling sacrificed so the town could live. Oh, here lies Lara. It had to be done, Lara. You couldn't sake your thirst for vengeance, so you had to go and ruin it for everyone. Alright, now let me go back to the cathedral and see if we still done do the murder. If not, I'll go back, I'll take another nap until 4 p.m. Or 2 p.m. Great, thank you. But before we do that, I'm going to get more calomel. Is there a guard still? There is. So I'm going to go ahead and just do the trade. Give. Calomel, please. Thank you. You get a nut for your trouble. There. Pleasure doing business with you.
I'd rather not.
If you need me, I'll be sleeping. Come on. Up the pace. Wait, hold on. Now that I know that... Look, hold on. Does my dialogue change with the guard at all? You, what if I'm here on business? Do you know who I am? Yeah, 2 o'clock. Okay, if you say so. All right, so 2 o'clock. Once again. Okay. We go, we take a little nappy poo. And then we see if Karminski still dies. My guess is probably... Okay. Excuse me, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Definitely nothing ominous or murderous that's going to be happening today. Enjoy your time alive. Good. Skilljoy says, can't save everyone. You can't save everyone, and more importantly, there are people that I just do not care about saving. Karminski was the worst. Okay. Well, I mean, Karminski wasn't that bad, but I know that he's not going to stop annoying this town. Looks like we did it. Looks like he still went through with the grand old Opry. Skilljoy says, but can you save Tater Tot? No. Either... okay, so good. Great. I warned. I still can't break these, that's fine. Brother's not there. I can't talk to you. Everyone seems to be happy. Good. Great. The bells are ringing in the cathedral. Who died? It's happening again. Inquisitor Mark Karminski has been killed. Andrew pretended to be Peter, the sake of the Presideba. From the 8th day to the 9th day, Marie had a dream. Mirrors threatened the Inquisitor. Peter miraculously didn't foil the assassination. That's his way of operating through miracles. Okay. Great. And we're done here. Oh, yes. Tater Tot either could be somebody's dinner, or Tater Tot can ascend from the mortal plane and disappear into whatever the afterlife is. So good for Tater Tot. I think it's better that our fabulous bovine friend became, you know, a crown prince in heaven rather than a crown roast. If you get my joke. Oh, wait, hold on. Do I have glass? Once had a love, it was a blast. Soon turned out, had a heart of glass. No, I have to bring glass into today. Do you have glass? Small child, I have questions for you. There is something unexplored in today. You have glass for me? You sure do. I will give you this and this. Thank you. Show me the future. It is in... Something's happening in the... Okay. Something's happening with the old Gimskis. Let me go find out. And then, dear viewer, we will try to go to day 12 and see if Mark Immortal tells me that I forgot to do X, Y, and Z. Excuse me. Okay. Excuse me. Don't touch me. I don't want any, thank you. Excuse me, I'm just gonna sneak right past you. Don't touch me. Okay. So what's going on in here? Oh, Capella, look at you looking all regal.
As a matter of fact, there's no matter nor fact.
You came to see whether you managed to pull it off. And what exactly was I supposed to have managed? I'm not a mistress anymore, but that does not mean the gift of the mistresses has abandoned me entirely. I had a dream last night. I was in jail, and you came to set me free. It was not for nothing. Thank you. You averted trouble, not my personal trouble, a greater trouble for many. And prison is not the main thing here. The main thing? I cannot recall. People could have died. They did not. Thank you for not letting trouble come to pass. It was not easy. Since you have come, you should know this. They say trouble has found grief. He is either in prison or in the grave. His lackeys will tear each other apart, which means the children will soon take the warehouses whole. Keep that in mind. For the town, that is good. Better the children than that cheat. The warehouses will become a foothold for the children's kingdom to come. I look forward to it. Do you not pity grief at all? I do. I pity everyone. But most of all, I pity the people grief led to trouble. His fate was to mark others with misfortune, and now it seems his luck has run out. Luck is fickle. He always knew that. I do pity him. Just kidding, no I don't. He sucked and I hated him. I struck a deal with him, and he done... goofed in it. Oh, right, yes, sorry, I forgot. I want to go into the evening times, because I need to speak with my Inquisitor. No, am I just aggroing everybody? No touchies. Hey, you're fine. You're just some guy. Excuse me? I'm going to go and take another nap. Oh yes, how horrifyingly green. It's like the Matrix. I'm sorry, is there something that you want me to do here? Morning bells announce the tragedy of the cathedral. Maybe if I just talk to the people outside, then we can just be done with it. Right? Right. Or who do I need to talk to? Do I need to talk to anybody? Am I alone with my thoughts? Peter ain't here. There's nobody here I can talk to, and I'm fine with that. Just out of curiosity, can I still go to the roof? Nope. Even though I have the key, it only worked on Eva. Which is fine. That was a good use of key. Okay. Are we done here? I think we're done here. So I'm gonna go, take another nap, wait until evening, probably sleep until 8 p.m., and see if the Inquisitor done wants to talk to me then. If not, we go to day 12. Finally. Did I kick you already? I did not. Okay.
Creak, like a gunshot.
I'm not going to do that one. Okay. Excuse me. I'm late for my nap. Let me drink some of this. Let's take a nap until 8 p.m. Good. Yes, good. I was promised an important meeting here on the evening. Good, I remembered. Okay. Goodbye, everyone. I've got to go. Gotta leave you all behind and face the truth. What is her name? People. Yes, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Isidore Barak. Aglaia Lilich. Day 10 attempted the life of her resurrecting sister, Baba. Okay, that's fine. Let's go talk to her. Boop. Goodbye. All right. We go talk to Aglaia. Aglaia! Ooh. I don't want to die. I sometimes wish I'd never... No. Let's move on. Okay. What's up, handsome?
The tower will have to be toppled.
Okay.
That's how we'll extract healing moisture.
You know something, Onion. You know... I know it says Onion. You know how the land was disturbed and the plague awakened. I can tell by the look on your face. Tell me, for I gave you part of my part of the truth. I had a discussion about the polyhedron with Stamatin once. He told me that this impossible structure has a counterbalance, a gigantic metal rod sunk into the ground some 300 meters. Do you understand now? You are saying that this rod wounded the earth, and infected blood oozed from the wound? I brought you a sample of the blood that appeared under the polyhedron. It makes sense now. You are silent, usually a bad sign. The solution is obvious. The tower must go down. Isn't that a bit drastic? If you are right and the tower is to blame, there is no other way. If a foreign object becomes lodged in the body, it should be removed. It's the only possible treatment. You, surgeons, are all about removal. Think about it. If the rod already pierced the tunnels, what choice do we have? If we take down the tower, blood will ooze from the wound it leaves behind. There will be enough for me to make panacea for everyone, for all the infected, Onion. The polyhedron is linked to Simon. We can't tear it down. You talk like a Kane supporter. You acknowledge, then, that wonders mean more to you than human lives? Quite the opposite. I'm trying to find the least invasive approach. What do you suggest? We have a wound-up military looking to raze the town to the ground. We can give them a different objective, the tower. We can sacrifice it and save the town. There must be another way. You have one day, Onion. Less than that. Tomorrow we make our choices. I know. We are different. We see the world differently. Yet without you, I would not have found the answer, and you wouldn't have found it without me. I recognize it and value it. I want you to see it too, Onion, how gracefully our lines intertwined. My solution feels right to me. I'll be happy to consider yours, but you didn't offer one. Thank you. No matter what happens next, I'm grateful. Okay, so now I have... Did Georgie know that his family's creation threatened the town with? And did Yulia, the author of the town's streets, know that the tunnels were built over? Could he have seen the polyhedron counterweight? Yes. Yes, it seems the miraculous polyhedron caused the plague. And Aglaia isn't here. But do I have other headings? I sure do. I have Yulia and Georgie. So let's go do that. Okay. I swear on Daniel's eyes we are going to finish this today. Are there any? Nope, there's no traitors. Okay. You're hovering. Okay. Let's go to Yulia, who of course is in the infected district, because the rent is cheaper. I get it. Okay. All right. Let's see here. You know, whenever there's a major epidemic going on, there will always be the advent of... Oh, I think I got sprayed. I'm all right. I think I should be good, just in case. I can't risk it. I can't risk dying now. Where's your housewoman? Okay. All right. Yes. Just always make sure to, in these types of scenarios, wash your hands, try to be as clean and neat as possible, and of course, always avoid plague tornadoes. The fact that the CDC never seems to talk about it is honestly one of the reasons why people didn't go with their guidance during the last pandemic. They were so very prevalent. Let me see. Hold on, where are we now? Okay, I just have to run this way. And talk to Yulia. Knock, knock, are you still depressed? You're not, Yulia. You are.
A woman's nerves can only take so much.
Your visits, Dankovsky, rarely mean anything good. Tell me, Yulia, you laid out the streets here. Do you know anything about the underground tunnels beneath the town? I've heard a step tale. The earth under our feet is a body, and blood runs through that body. It's not a tale. The tunnels exist. You can get into them through the abattoir, and it looks like they are the cause of the epidemic. What? Artemy Barak went below. He found that they've been draining bull blood into the tunnels under the town for years, and that blood is infected. Damn it. Do you even understand what that means? I want to say that. I know what it means to me. What does it mean to you? All I've done these last days is scribble formulas, trying to find where I miscalculated. Why does that street in the atrium behave the way it does? Why is it broken? Why does it not work the way it was designed to? That's why. I never accounted for any underground tunnels in my calculations. You think the tunnels could have affected the street? Psychogeography is a young science. It has too many unknowns. Some say things are easy to grasp. A street is a vector of movement. When you lay streets, you have to consider the neighboring vectors. And a tunnel is a vector of movement too. Just because we don't see the tunnels, just because we don't know of them, doesn't mean they don't resonate with the system of streets. Do you see? Say you lay a street to a warehouse over thin ground and start running freight wagons down it. Sooner or later, something gives way. Is that what you mean? What an idiot I am. Of course the underground vectors are knocking my trajectories off. It's a blessing it turned critical on only one street. I wasted so much strength trying to find the flaw in my calculations, but the flaw wasn't in the calculations. The flaw was in the ground. I hear relief in your voice. Of course, I found an answer. A terrible one, but even that is better than nothing. Better than being tormented by not knowing. I need your help. It's about the polyhedron. Explain. I know the polyhedron rests on a long spike. It goes deep underground. It must have pierced one of the tunnels, and the old Blull blood came up, infecting the town. Monstrous. And perfectly consistent. I suspect it happened gradually. You know, settlement. Then the children moved in. The weight rose sharply. Yes, almost certainly. Offhand, I find that hypothesis extraordinarily persuasive. I'm no engineer, not at all, but I came to you because I'm sure there has to be a solution, some kind of compromise. If the Stameton's tower pierced one of the tunnels, then, in theory, we might leave the tower alone and divert the underground river, or block it, blow something up, put a sluice somewhere. It is feasible. But I need data, a detailed map. I can't offer you anything blindly. The tunnels seem to be enormously long. Even if we go down there, mapping them will take too long. The entrance is in the abattoir, you said. That's Olgimsky territory. So Big Vlad must know about the tunnels. He likes to play the simpleton, but I've seen his library. I'm sure there's a map in his archives, or at least something useful. Wait for me with the map, Yulia. I'll find it. I have to. It's a way to save both people and the polyhedron. Okay, so that's another thing that we have to do. So alright, I'll go to the Olgimskys before I go see Georgie. Not a problem. Okay, back to the Olgimskys. What? No. I said back to the Olgimskys. Okay, here we go. Jesus. Don't touch. All right. Making progress. Hi, I saved your daughter from prison. Give me a map.
There is no temple, but the temple of labor.
What do you still want of me, bachelor? Have you not drunk enough of my blood? Funny you mentioned blood. That's precisely why I'm here. I know about the underground tunnels beneath the abattoir. And how am I to take that? Still playing dumb, Olgimsky? I'm tired, bachelor. Enough accusations. Say what you came. I found out they've been draining bull blood into the tunnels under the abattoir for years. That's where the bacterium took root, and now it has surfaced. And what of it? To drain bull blood, is that a crime? In our trade, it is called disposal. Or do you imagine that at slaughter, blood simply vanishes? Of course it is drained into the earth. Where else is it to go? I need a map of the tunnels. Now. We use those tunnels as a dump, a cesspit. Why would I keep a map of a cesspit? What with the habit you intellectuals have, forever crawling through filth? Farkad went nosing there, and now you. What does Farkad have to do with it? Though, I suppose, he was one of the town's architects. It makes sense he'd take an interest in the ground. A whiplash caught him. That is what. I told him at once, I will not let you into the abattoir, you fool. And he raised a din. A man of many talents, but he lacked the one that matters. Knowing when to be silent. So other men had to close his mouth forever. Why did he need it? Did he ever say? You need only know this. Farkad met a bad end. Do not follow in his footsteps. Wait, Olgimsky, what did you do to him over an interest in the abattoir underground? My men went too far with Farkad, I admit it. They overreached where they shouldn't have. It was needless. But what is done cannot be undone. And now what? Will you haul me into court again? For old business? When new business is without end? So that's how Farkad died. He tried to get to the bottom of those tunnels. He did get to the bottom of it. In his way. I would not let him in, so he talked to the kin into it. Slipped about down there. The Shechen. Fool. He chose the worst company. Talent and fool both. Do not be the fool, bachelor. So someone from Shechen led the Farquad into the tunnels behind your back. Seems they did. And what good did it do? I'm trying to warn you. Some secrets keep themselves. After that, it no longer matters, whether I gave an order or someone else. If Farkad was in those tunnels, he must have drawn a map. He's an architect, after all.
If only I could live a year longer. A whole, endless year.
Stop. Wait, listen to me. Father is right. Don't go to the steppe folk for nothing. Don't ask about their shrines in that voice. They won't like it. But I have to ask, you do understand that? Understand. The kin guards its shrines. I don't know what Farkad did that they let him in, but you are not Farkad. Be more modest and more careful. And you know what? Try to make terms through Taya Taichik. With her you have a chance, and the kin listens to her every word. I've seen her at the meeting. When you came into your inheritance, a tiny little girl, right? She's only a child, but her will binds iron in the kin. Get on her good side. Tell her a tale. She likes to be entertained. Then ask through Taya Taichik. Okay, thanks, Capello. Great. I have another heading. And I have to go to the steps. I don't know if I have enough time in this run. Shut up. But we're going to get as much accomplished today as possible. Don't touch me. Don't. I don't even know where you are. Okay, here we go. Going to the step. Making steps to the step. Stepping on steps. Shut up. All right, here we go. Okay, so let's go here. Okay, I have until like 2 in the morning, I think. Okay, over here? Okay. Wait, calomel, thank you. Ooh, I am running low on that. Where are you taking me? Can you just tell me where this person is? What is this? Step people have helped Farkad go underground. Where is Taya? I'm not speaking to anyone except Taya. You are just herb brides. That's nothing to me. Nope. Are you in the center tent? Are you in this glam circle? Sorry, I'm not here to dance. Nope. Are you in here? Nope. Nope. Are you in here? Nope. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm not... Okay. Where? What? Who? What? This is well lit. There you are! You. Zegti-kun, I was waiting for you. Did you bring oat talk?
Perhaps turning inside out will help.
What dragged you here? Why have you come, Tene? I've come, I came to Taya Taichik. I don't have oat talk, I'm sorry. Then why'd you come? Did you bring yellow ascorbate tablets? Anything at all? I've got a story. You like stories, don't you? Oh, a story. Tell it. Once, there was this master builder, and his name was... Dakraf. And he did not build upward like the others, but outward and downward. And one day a little mouse came to him and said, "People drove me from my home. I live under a mushroom, and when it rains, my paws get wet." Poor mouse. But can mice really talk? In stories, everyone talks, even houses and stones. And mice? Those never stop. Khan's sister talks to houses. Barin Need talks to herbs. Who talks to stones? I don't know. Dakraf began to build the mouse a house, the way he knew, and while he dug the pit, he struck an underground river. Dakraf was astonished. Such a thing cannot be. And at night, a little cow came to him and said, "Cover the hole. Underground rivers must not be disturbed." What a wise little cow. She's right. Dakraf was astonished and said to the cow, "But without a house, the mouse will die. What am I to do?" And the cow told him, "Either you die or the mouse does. Choose, but the underground rivers must not be disturbed." Cruel cow, but fair. So what would have you done in his place? I feel sorry for the mouse, Ugte Kulagana. Dakraf Tere Hain too, but the underground rivers are sacred. What a sad story. Wait, Dakraf is like Farkad, only the other way around. What a clever girl you are, Taya. You figured it out yourself. Farkad could play with words too. He liked drawing little bulls for me better, but he could do words too. And I can't. I don't understand what any of it means. The game was that he wasn't Farkad, but his old name got torn up and thrown away. Do you really think Daroth deserved to die? Farkad said a good story is Gashudal, when everyone's right and everyone's wrong, Nehedoro. A good story teaches you that life is suffering. Farkad always asked for too much, Yeki. He always wanted more. The steppe loved Farkad. The kin let him stay among us. Mene Dunda Bagiti. Farkad went into the tunnels underneath the abattoir, and he drew them on paper. Judging by your tone, not everyone was pleased. Farkad broke Ugegti. He promised the underground rivers were ours alone. He was told no one must know about them. He broke Ugegti, and he paid for it. I'm not laying claim to your rivers, and I don't mean to break your laws. I need the map, that's all. Want to know how the blood rivers run? Speak true. Feels like a trick question. Answer, Tugnegnikun. If you want it, we'll show you. But you have to say the wanting yourself. All right, I agree. Don't Sabaotun. Don't throw him into the hole. The Emshen is good. He won't live down there. Taya has spoken. So it will be. We can show you the blood rivers, but it will most likely kill you. You may choose. There is no way back. I don't want to see the blood rivers. I won't have time to make sense of them. But I learned what I needed. Farkad had a map of your underground rivers. Now I only need to find it. Okay. Now you will see Olongo Emshen. Jump, Hurricane. How long has the pit been here? I can't even see the bottom. You wanted to know the sacred paths in Bado's belly. You will see them with your own eyes, Emshen. No need for that, I'm leaving. No. Whoever wished to see Bado's Kon Cornud will see Bado's Kon Cornud. Such is Cooley, you must go down. You take me for a fool, do you? Time, Bakye. Jump. Or we throw you down by force. No, after you, I insist. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Hold on. Stampton brothers are Farquaad's greatest enemies. Okay, where the hell am I? Wait, where the hell am I? Where the hell am I? Am I not on the map? What is this? Morning bells announce a tragedy at the cathedral. This is fine. I don't care. I'm leaving. Nope. Excuse me. Later, nerds. Oh, there I am. Okay. Peter. I need a map.
He shouldn't strut around like that. When the cat's away, the mice will play.
Someday it will end. Sooner, I hope. I can't bear it anymore. I have no strength left. Pull yourself together, Peter. This is serious. They want to tear down the polyhedron. Looks like the plague began because of it. I knew it would come to this. I did not think it would come so quickly. Farquaad said it. He said the polyhedron shadow would catch us, and he was right. Right about everything. And I treated him so horribly. Horribly? What do you mean? I was afraid that Farquaad was right. I hoped that if he fell silent, if he went into the ground, his truth would follow him. But truth is stronger than death. Is it not, brother? What truth are you talking about? The Earth's wrath. Farquaad believed the stepfolk were right, that to pierce the ground so deeply is dangerous. He brought proofs, drew maps. You were right in everything, my friend. Forgive me. Forgive me for it all. I need that map. With it, we'll save the polyhedron from demolition. How wonderfully ironic. For years I lived in dread that my masterpiece would vanish, and now I don't dread it at all, brother. Now I find myself hoping they do it, because then I will no longer have to exist in its vast, lightless shadow, just as Farquaad foretold. What a relief. I need Farquaad's map. Do you know where it is? Everything of value Farquaad kept in his boudoir. Those walls must remember more secrets than any living mouth. But whenever we visited, he would blindfold us. I remember only the thin, glassy chime of a key. But where that key is, where that boudoir is, have you asked Farquaad? Farquaad is dead, did you forget? Then speak with his grave. We set him a monument on a flawless foundation. Are you serious? What else is left? I go to his grave often. Sometimes he answers. I'm not drinking that much Twirine. Okay. Did I loot this? I did. Okay. Grace, any input? No? Okay, here we go. Is this not his grave? Is it over here? Where's his grave? What? Where? What? What? Do I actually need to drink Twirine? Where's the grave? Right. Where's the grave? Oh, this is not good, and I'm on my last calomel. Where's the grave? This is Lara's. What? Hold on. Where's my mental map? Okay. Today, Andri can be found at the cathedral. Oh, I have to go to Andri. Peter only regrets Farquaad. No, she does at all. Okay, so I have to go... I do actually have to go speak to Andri. And Andri's at the cathedral. Okay, on the other side of the freaking town. Okay, here we go. I don't think I have enough time. Okay. I need calomel. I don't think she restocked her wares, right? I'll check on the way out. but this is more important. I have to run. I have very little time left. You, Farkad, answers.
A man's nerves can only take so much.
Today I'm going to get properly drunk. Come along, Dankovsky, we'll toast my latest masterpiece, eh? Sorry, I'm not in the mood. I'm looking for Farkad's map of the underground rivers. Do you know anything about it? You do know how to spoil a man's mood. I'm tired of hearing that nonsense. How long is this going to go on? It's Farkad's fairy tales, that's all. Farkad's fairy tales? So Farkad really did tell you about the underground rivers? Of course he told me. He was delighted to. Farkad spent years yapping that our verticals were heresy, and that one must build the Farkad way, outward. Then, one day, he comes in and says our masterpiece has punched its spike through some tunnels, and that it'll end badly. And it did end badly. For Farkad, that is. Okay. And what did you tell him? I told him that if the polyhedron punched through some tunnels, so much the worse for the tunnels. The tower's stance and the sacred places of the local rabble are nonsense. So, the plague is nonsense to you? Oh, will you stop chanting about the plague? It's the same stupid superstition every time. Break an ancient taboo and you'll summon the earth's wrath. A flood of rivers, a swarm of locusts. To them, any household or mishap is, or chance death is the earth's wrath. But almost every taboo rests on something. There's bull blood under the town and infection in it. He made up those tales about the tunnels being dangerous to smear Peter and my work. Even drew his idiotic map, thinking I'd believe he'd be down there. He botched it, of course. If that map were real, the whole town would have collapsed into the earth long ago. I'm on your side, Andrew. I want to save the polyhedron from demolition, but for that, I need the map. How should I know where it is? We didn't bury Farkad with it. Try asking Farkad himself. Peter's always yapping at his grave. Swears the grave answers back. Thanks for that advice, but I haven't gone mad yet. You're kidding me. So now, what? Okay. Georgie? Okay, fine, I'm here. Let's run quickly to Georgie. Excuse me. You.
I'm too old. Nothing can harm me anymore.
The town is unusually quiet today, is it not? I believe I heard birdsong this morning for the first time in a long while. I'll get straight to it. Did you know, Georgie, that the polyhedron is the cause of the plague? You have a singular talent for beginnings, Bachelor. Upon what grounds do you rest so grave a claim? In the heat of feeling, people are exceedingly fond of flinging words as though words were weightless. I know about the spike the tower is pinned upon, and I know about the underground rivers of blood beneath the town where the plague was born. So, your attentive gaze has pierced both our earth and our firmament. Yesterday you told me Simon made that monstrous choice out of despair, yet it turns out he planned it long ago, and the polyhedron was still sketches on Peter's desk. I'm glad you are here. Glad you came to me. Come with me, Bachelor. There's little time left. Presently you will understand everything. You only need to step into Simon's focus, and there you will find answers to every question. No, I'm not going anywhere with you. Well, and Farkad, did he tell you about the underground tunnels? He found them. Farkad was a contentious man. Gifted, yet contentious. His obstinacy cost him his life. Big Vlad threatened me as well when I started asking about Farkad. Come now, Doctor, paranoia does not become you. I give you my word. Presently you will understand everything. All answers lie in Simon's focus. Come, I shall show you. No, I'm not going anywhere with you. I don't trust you. Son of a bitch. I have no more ideas. Is Farkad truly gone forever without the knowledge? I've lost all leads and found no trace of Farkad. I'll start from the end, from his grave. Okay. I will go
People
to the
like
grave.
him feel the urge
Nope.
to bring any deed to completion.
Yes, I will die, always and forever. Okay. Eva? Do we get to have a conversation? Are you even in here? You are. Nope, no conversation for us. Okay. Back into day 11. Dear viewer, I am not resting until we beat this game. This is gonna be a long one. Okay, good. Georgie knew. Great, okay. I have no more ideas. Okay, so I have to go. I'm gonna restart the day, but I did get all of this accomplished. So we are going to... I don't know where that leaves us. Okay. And I desperately need to make some calomel. Okay. Do you have anything in you? No. I need calomel. Desperately. Okay. You don't want matches, but what do you have? You have strychnine crystals and morphine crystals. I have morphine. I need... None of this is helpful. Do you have calomel? You do not. I don't even have too much to trade. I just have a bunch of matches. We're gonna try to be modest about everything. Okay, what does it say? They say murdered Farquaad doesn't lie in his grave, but where else should I look for him? I'll go talk to Grace. I've already done this. Let me go quickly and see if I can retrade the calomel from that little girl. Okay. We're gonna keep it nice and a low mania. Just enough to stop the sadness from creeping in. Okay, that might have been a little bit too much. That's fine.
Living.
Okay. You. Calomel. Thank you. You can have tobacco. Great. Thank you. Excuse me. I already broke that mirror. Fantastic. Okay. Now we go to the grave, and I believe I can talk to Grace about it. Because Grace has a connection with the dead. Maybe she'll have some insight as to how I can talk to Farquaad. Excuse me. Okay, great. Grace. Grace!
The gravediggers have scattered. Or have they?
It's so quiet today. No one's screaming or crying from under the ground. The dead have gone still, waiting for the living's fate to be settled. Tomorrow it'll be settled. I want to speak to a dead man. How do I do that? You sure? The dead are very angry with you. Tomorrow the living will be gone, and the dead will be cramped beneath the ground. Let's not throw accusations around. I'm doing everything I can. You're clinging to your reality, and you won't let go. You think it's the only true one. You break the others, bend them to fit you. The dead know it, and they're angry. The dead don't get to decide how the living live. Stubborn doctor. You've got to accept that there are many realities, and they're all hidden in the head, like souls inside a nutshell. Things only exist while we're looking at them. You've only got to learn how to look. That's what Farquaad said. Can I talk to Farquaad himself? You can. I just don't know if he'll answer you, or if you can hear him. Your ears have grown rigid. No one can shout through them from the other side. So what? Talk to a grave? Fine, I'll try. Okay, well, here we go. Concentrate. Elusive Farquaad. Enigmatic Farquaad. It seems you're the only one left with answers to my questions. But you're dead. Who killed you? Or perhaps you're alive. Daniil Denkovsky. No, I didn't kill you. Daniil Denkovsky. You're answering me, Monument. Here lies Farkad, the most stubborn of architects, from his inconsolable colleagues, P. et Hemini. Tell me, Farkad, who killed you? I'm afraid that stays between the one that struck and the one that fell. Too intimate, not something you say aloud. It's indecent. 11 days in this town, and now I'm hearing voices from under the ground. So death really doesn't exist. You came to speak with the tombstone, and you're surprised it answers. Funny man, truly. I know you went down into the tunnels beneath the town. I need a map of them, badly. Why? The map can save the town. You're not trying to save the town. You're trying to save the polyhedron, the work of my sworn rivals. There's a certain irony in that. I could take offense and refuse, but death's taught me restraint. I haven't held anything against the Stamatons in a long time. It's not about the polyhedron itself. I care about the town, the whole of it, with all its cruel... Will you help me? You will find the tunnel map in my study. You can reach it from the Stillwater. And the key is the moat in the Stillwater's eye. Go. I live in the Stillwater. There's no eye there. Everything's got an eye. Even this grave, see? It's shaped like one. I do. Good. I'm glad you can see it, even though this time it's different. It does look like an eye in other telling of the story. In every telling, Farkad's grave changes. Caretaker? What are you doing here? You wanted to speak with Farkad, didn't you? Farkad is absent. When he was alive, he let me speak in his name whenever he was absent. So I speak. I remember some of what he knew. So you know where Farkad's study is, and where the key is? I am the cathedral caretaker, not the Stillwaters. I have access to Farkad's memory, but not to his study. A dead man's memory is a delicate and brittle matter. When I think of the key, I see images, an eye and a moat within it, the Stillwater's eye. Find it, and you'll find the key. I need to ask Eva. She's lived in the Stillwater for years. She should know where the eye is. Okay, great. Back to the Stillwater. And I'm not going to forgive that old man for pranking me. Just imagine him behind the monument. Tee-hee, he's going to get so freaked out about this. Let's see. Eva? I'm so very glad you're you again, but I do need your help with something. Eva. The Stillwater's is Farkad's. One of the locked rooms is Farkad's study. The key to it is a speck in the Stillwater's eye. A speck in the Stillwater's eye. Like the eyepiece? A speck in the Stillwater's eye. The pool? Waters in stir. Must search the bottom. Hey! Not this one. Not this one. This one. Okay, great. Now I need a map. Nothing common with the fury and manners of Peter's paintings. Its iridescence is mesmerizing, yet the combinations are disturbing. Heavy as the handshake of a stone hand. He didn't plan an observatory, it's just a form. He can only look at the town. Ah! Map of the underground. Fantastic! Okay, now we go to... Yes, Yulia. What is my health at? 55? It can stagger just a little bit. Maximize the use of the calomel. Okay, here we go. All right, we turn, we go this way. Great. We're getting... I didn't anticipate that I missed so very much, but you know what? I'm glad that there is, you know, more to it. I am very grateful that I didn't just decide to leave the game. So quickly. You don't have a loot box around here, do you? I would love that. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Open. Great. Okay. You.
There are unseen threads snaking through the tumult that the world seems made of.
While you were away, I went through my archives from the last 7 years. 5 times the ground gave way where every drawing and calculation insisted there was solid rock, and every time the Olgimskis claimed the collapsed territory at once. Now you can match those spots to the tunnel map, here. I can't believe I'm holding this map in my hands. If only Farkad had shown it to me back then, maybe I would have dropped everything and left, or maybe I would have been killed alongside him. I'm devoting this entire night to calculations. Come back tomorrow morning. Do you think there's hope? Would this map help? Engineers learned long ago how to redirect rivers, even underground ones. But a river can't simply vanish. It must be turned, and turned safely into a new course. At first glance, the tunnel network under the town appears quite chaotic. I need time to find the weak points and see whether it's truly possible to drain that ill-fated tunnel beneath the polyhedron. So we might not have to sacrifice anything. Save everyone. Okay. Farkad's maps are a masterpiece. You only need a night for calculations, and tomorrow we'll understand how to save the town. Okay. Is it time? Can I finally move on to day 12? Are we at the end? We have everything in place to my imagination. We discovered what's the cause of the plague. We have Yulia who's going to try to, fix it. Oh, morning bells. So more bells? Okay. Fine, I'll check out more bells. Oh, it's after 2. Let me go and see what the fuss is about, and see if there's anything else I can... Nope, everyone's very happy with how everything turned out. Wonderful. Okay. Okay. With that, I drink my last calomel, and I move back to the Stillwater. Right? I think, that should do it, right? Do I need to talk to... Alright, that's what I'll do. My last thing that I'll do is I will go and wait until after 8.
It was quiet and Donatica.
I will go, after 8, see if I need to talk to, what's his face? The shirtless guy.
Vibrant.
Hottie. Barak, yes. Oh, he has such a weird title. Oh my god. Doesn't matter. We're going to take a nap. This is a purposeful nap. Okay, we go until 20. After 20. Okay. Anything changed? No? Morning bells? Fantastic. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go to day 12. Here I go. Okay. Everyone's still here. Dependencies. What? Oh, I have stuff. Yulia came across to a solution. It is possible to stop the plague without sacrificing anything at all. My last chance to enter the polyhedron, today's luck. End the story. Today everything will be decided. Many of my decisions in the past, my successes and failures, my knowledge of ignorance can affect the outcome. My time to say goodbye to everyone. Something new. There remains the fates of people I did not learn about. Yeah, probably. Hey, bud.
My path was called Canary in a Gold Mine. There is no death. I knew it intuitively. I didn't need to enunciate this path to walk it.
I don't know what to tell you at the end. All our important words have already been told. What happens if I don't save the polyhedron? It will fall, and there'll be a sound like someone's spine snapping. No, I meant, what happens to you? I'll mourn Simon and his children, and I'll spend my whole life rereading their notes, I suppose. I can't build anything myself. I'll try to latch on to someone who can. Maybe I'll go beyond the river. But more likely, I'll keep sitting by the window, watching for something that isn't there. I'm leaving. Do you want to come with me? Of everyone ever in this town has put me through, you're the most important. Why not? Let's be nice. Same goes for you. That's why I don't I don't want to talk anymore. Would you really care how I'll choose stockings or how I look for friends later? When the pest is over and you've gone, that will be a different me. The one I am now only wants to remember your face. Your freckles are so pale. Only blondes get them like that. Redheads are brighter. You don't even know what you're like. You're not a man, you're a knife. Every step you took cut straight through this town. I didn't watch you work, but I listened often. Even your handwriting is a knife. Every decision cutting away what isn't needed. And you always stood up so sharply as if you were about to run, even when you're only going to sleep. Well, you're not a person either. You're music. We'll never see each other again. Farewell, Danielle. Eva, I'd love... Okay. The judge said the fastest... Okay. Yep. Ooh, look at all that sweet, sweet calomel. Very nice. Okay, well, this is going to be different. Mark's not here to really screw me up. Can I talk to you? I could trade with you, but that's pointless. Who the hell are you? Oh, Yakov. Oh, Doctor. Just don't send him away. He'll linger a little while, then he'll go back to work. No, go. Just go. What work is there now? Your little shadow? Stay as long as your heart desires. He liked it there in Stillwater. You know, he even envied the other assistants a bit being here with you. Just a little, not in earnest. He wouldn't have traded the hospital for anything. Such responsibility. I know, Shadow, I know. I'm speaking to you now, not to him, because he was faithful to the hospital, literally to the very grave. He doesn't regret a thing. You know how he saw it? There are great people who soar in the heavens and perform unheard of feats, but someone has to stand on the ground while they soar, doesn't one? Mind the trifles? He only worried he wouldn't even do for you when it came to trifles. I was very lucky to have him. I'll always remember how lucky. Oh, I can loot you? More calomel, thank you. You. Hello, Daniel. Did you sleep well on your last day? Why are you so sure this day is the last? I'm the cathedral caretaker. You say that every time I talk to you. I know. Thank you, Clem Fandango. I know who you are. Have you forgotten? I know my way around time. Tell me, is it true? I hear they're going to tear down the polyhedron, but that cannot be. The Aniritech's work is too important. It's all that bound together. It cannot be destroyed. I thought Farkad and the Stamatins quarreled over that, didn't they? They built upward, he built outward. Quarrels are nothing next to barbarism. Farkad was not given to gloating. He respected the Stamatins' work despite their differences. Well, unfortunately the town is doomed, but the polyhedron might still hold. For the first time, I cannot tell how Farkad could have taken it. He created for people. He created for eternity. Eternity and people must not be set against one another. You must be carrying the hardest decision of all, Daniel. I've already made my choice. We can save both. Hello, Mark.
My path was called the Clacker. I'm sick of staging the same play again and again. I'd rather sit in with the audience.
One writer friend of mine likes to say that all of world culture can be reduced to 4 basic plots. The quest, the return, the siege of a city, and can you guess the 4th? A slave rebelling against their masters? Close. The 4th plot is the story of a god's suicide. What are you talking about, Mark? Why, judge for yourself. You came to this town in search of an immortal. Plot 1. Yet for days now you thought of nothing but going back. Plot 2. The city has been seized and you're fighting the plague that has conquered it. Plot 3. Today the fate of the polyhedron will be decided. They want to demolish it. Which plot is that? Now that, Doctor, is the right question. I hope you find the answer before the curtain falls. With all my heart, I wish you good luck, my dear friend. Simon, you mean him, don't you? The 4th plot, that's him. Do you truly expect an answer? I'm a director, not a prompter. Giving hints isn't my job. Provoking is. I like you, Mark. I always have. Pity you don't care for cinema. Anybody in there that I need to talk to? No? Anybody at my waiting room? No? Okay. Can't open the cow field?
My path was called...
Shut up, Mark!
I'm sick of...
Okay. There doesn't appear to be anybody here.
The town drifts.
So... Oh, there's a lot of people I need to talk to. There are fates yet unknown in Bridge Square. This is my last chance to get into the polyhedron. There are fates yet unknown at the station. Alright, what we're going to do is... No, before we get into that, What, do I have a glass? I don't. I could trade for glass. And the plague is gone. Nice. I'm gonna go to Yulia first. Have that discussion with her. Knock that right out of the park. Here we go! Okay. So it looks like we're making our final... Like, the final... What is it called? The last bow. Nope, that's locked. That's open. Hey, buddy.
Yes?
Only hours left. Only hours. Yulia, did you study the map of the underground tunnels? Inside it out. Turns out I haven't slept in over a day now. And? Alas, Stankovsky, if the map is to be believed, diverting the blood from beneath the polyhedron won't work after all. If it stood even 300, 500 meters to the west, we might have risked it, but alas. Are you certain? I spent all night looking for options. An artificial barrier in the path of the blood river would redirect the blood straight into the Gorkin, and that would be even worse. Explosive work to alter several nearby tunnels at once has every chance of collapsing half the town underground. But the map is incomplete. Farkad didn't finish it. There are blank spots. And those spots, by all appearances, are located in the most inaccessible places. Even taking just the purely material, physical aspect of an expedition to clarify the blank spots, how much time would it take? How many more people would die of plague? And it would take weeks, if not months. I got carried away with hope yesterday myself, but Farkad's map confirms it. The polyhedron is pumping blood from underground, and therefore the sand plague as well. The rod's location is fatally unfortunate. Right now, the only chance for the town is to demolish the entire structure. Well... Damn it all. I wanted a compromise so badly, one where both the town and the polyhedron survive, that this morning I asked an old acquaintance of mine to double-check my calculations. She's not an engineer, but uniquely talented with numbers. Her verdict was exactly the same. Who is she? Do I know her? I don't know. I don't think so, though anything's possible. I once worked with her a little in the capital. She's still here in the room with the model, studying my old urban planning materials. I think she wouldn't mind speaking with you personally. Yulia, thank you for trying, for sharing my naive hope. Ooh, loot? You have nothing. Hello, Glea.
6-to-1 odds. Risky. Divide the upper sector, and we'll be done with them.
Good afternoon, Bachelor Dankovsky. Yesterday we left much unsaid. Exactly so. And today there's no time for pleasantries. Let's get straight to the point. I've definitively clarified the causes of the sand plague epidemic. 1. Rivers of bull's blood beneath the town, an ideal breeding ground for the bacteria. 2. The polyhedron stake, which has pierced through to such a river and is pumping blood to the surface. I only fully figured it out myself yesterday. The puzzle wasn't simple. Simple ones don't stoke the thrill. I managed to have a conversation about the polyhedron with its creator on the second day. Our mutual second day in this town. What? But on the second day, practically no one knew about the plague yet. First of all, that's not true. Ordinary townspeople who witnessed the first outbreak were whispering arguments about the condition of the walls of the late Isidore Barak's house. Second, I didn't say Peter Stamaton and I talked about the plague. We talked about the polyhedron. Peter doesn't like talking about it. How'd you get him to open up? Whether he likes it or not is one question, but every creator constantly argues with himself about his creation. Helping that argument come to the surface isn't so difficult. I take my hat off to you. It took considerable effort for me to personally hear anything coherent from Peter about his tower. I couldn't not try. The polyhedron is the most remarkable object in this town in every sense. It pierces the landscape so dramatically that it's impossible not to be interested in it. Especially since I was aware of the focus concept and rumors that the polyhedron was built precisely as a focus. And what, did you figure out focus as well? To some extent, at least. That same day I visited Simon's study, a confirmed focus. I wanted to understand in sensory terms what it meant. A curious development, even brilliant, but still more to Karminski's taste. Though perhaps I missed something after all. With the epidemic's arrival, I had to switch to more practical tasks. But how did you learn about the tunnels with infected blood under the town? Also from Barak? After all, you're the one who told me to come to the shelter yesterday evening. Yes, and as you can see, I wanted to share it with you. Artemy Barak and I met early on. I was interested in a man accused of murdering the best local doctor, who was also his own father. We found common ground. An unexpected alliance. He's a man of rare intellect and, more importantly, rare principles. His worldview, stitched together from scraps of different cultures, impressed me. Artemy told me about certain kin customs. Ultimately, those conversations led both of us to think about the plague solution should be sought somewhere beneath the abattoir. I thought Barak kept his secret kin secrets from outsiders. Have I satisfied your curiosity regarding my sources of information? Can we move on to the essence? To the polyhedron's fate? I was curious what words you used to formulate that essence for yourself. I've received my answer. In any case, all fates are already decided. General Block insists that we must put an end to this today. His artillery is ready. Half an hour ago, I already sent him my order on where to aim. But you're in an unofficial capacity. Though Karminski is dead, presumably that means his duties pass to another Inquisitor. Exactly so. Block doesn't want to, doesn't have the right to, make such a serious decision independently. Karminski's death nearly backed Block into a corner. His shaky position doesn't allow him to take on such responsibility. My position is also shaky, but I'm willing to take the risk. I see. Has Block responded to you? Is he ready to... And now what? Today, in the cathedral, there will be a discussion of the final details. It's a formality, but if you want, you can drop by. I'll write you a pass if I can find some scrap of paper Lyuracheva doesn't need. However, you still haven't asked what decision was made. Because it's obvious? Because I'm afraid to hear it. General Block's artillery will demolish the polyhedron today. I'm infinitely sorry, but it's the only way out. One way or another, the decision is made and sent to General Block 35 minutes ago, in 3 copies in case the messengers have difficulties. The evidence I've gathered is sufficient for demolition. Aren't you sorry about the polyhedron? Not even a little? No, I respect its concept, its filigree execution, but no more than that. Don't take this as a religious statement, but the polyhedron is best described by the words, false idol. People killed and died for it, lost their minds and their own dignity, and it only brought them a deadly disease. Alas. Denkovsky, do you want to pass to the cathedral? I'd be glad if you agreed to share my triumph. You gave the town a chance to live to see this day. I stand on your shoulders. And, not now, but still think about future cooperation with the Inquisition. People like you are needed in the service. I'll come to the cathedral, thank you. I'm not ready to discuss the future right now. Let the present finish first. Excellent. With your permission, I'd like to end our conversation. I need to rest a bit. Surely among the townspeople you'll find many other conversation partners. Everyone today is frozen in anticipation for the denouement. Until we meet again. It's hard to believe it's all ending. All right, well, the tower's done. How about you, buddy? When I first heard that a doctor from the capital had been put in charge of the emergency command, I was full of hope. I do understand we're hopelessly provincial, that we need guidance. But you can't even govern yourself. You've only read about responsibility and duty in books. Alas. It's rich to hear you philosophize about loyalty, Heron. In the last week you've changed, 3 masters? No, Doctor. All this time I've been loyal to my master. Your mistake is that you assume the master was you. I never served you, and I never served Kaminsky. So you were spying on me? I'll repeat myself. I served my master. I wanted to help the town too. It's a pity our wishes didn't align. And how, in your view, does demolishing the polyhedron help the town? They showed me the tower blueprints and told me about the underground rivers. I'm no engineer and no geologist, and unlike you, I don't pretend to be omniscient. But it seems convincing to me that pulling that structure down is our salvation. You're just parroting someone else's words. You have no idea what consequences the town will face. You stupid bird. Okay. What's next? Is there a trader? No. Let's go to the rod. Oh, do I have go juice? I've got some stuff.
Think.
Just eat those coffee beans straight up. Here we go. Is there something I can kick? What is that? Is it a mirror? Hell yeah.
It's more honest now.
I don't really need it now, but you know what? Here we are. All right, to the rod. This should be Saburov, shouldn't it? I kick. All right.
Strong.
Okay, it should be Saburov. Mirror. Hiya. Hi-na. Okay, great. Hello. Bye. Okay, here I am. Where am I? Ooh, loot. How you doing, bud?
My path was called the humble. I wanted to understand pain, to accept a world where it is so abundant. But the step kept piercing gaze on me.
Why do you bring the light with you? Put it away. Stop shining it on me, I beg you. It hurts enough as it is. What are you talking about? I bear no light. But how? Forgive me. I thought that... Never mind. I've had migraines lately. Bright light sets them off. Alexander said the polyhedron will be torn down today. Is it true? Its fate will be decided today, that much is true, but whether it will be torn down is still unknown. But you won't allow it, will you? That must not happen. What makes you think that is within my power? If there is even still a spark of the mistress's power left in me, then I know this. The polyhedron is a miracle, and it must not be destroyed. If it is gone, that is a sentence for us all. To live in a world without miracles. Can there be a fate more dreadful? I fear the polyhedron is the cause of the plague. If it's not torn down, everyone will die. Why are you shining light in my face again? Do you enjoy tormenting me? Trying to blind me, are you? You need rest. I will leave you. But at least you're still with us, bud. Hey, bud. How's it going? Oh, let me find the right angle. There we go. Thank you, Denkovsky. You've shown me, by your own example, what this town needs. A head on one's shoulders? An iron hand. Perhaps you haven't noticed it yourself, but no one in this town has taken power so decisively in a long while. The Kanes believe too much that the people's respect must rise to them from below, like steam. The Ogimskis believe their authority unshakable, eternal, and therefore needing no holding. And as for me, And you loosened your grip. I thought the people didn't love me, or rather didn't respect me, and I was of course right. What I failed to see that it shouldn't matter. You, Denkovsky, never noticed when you were adored, and when you were hated. You took the town like clay and shaped it into what was needed. Thank you. You saved me from death and from doubt. A different life will begin here now. A different life? What sort? Your system of decrees will live on. I have built a vertical structure bound by strict regulations. We'll stop recruiting patrolmen from the populace. It's time to train a regular militia, and then a police force. And the other families? I suspect they won't appreciate this personal transformation of yours. It's complicated. Don't take this for a thirst of sole rule. But the Olgimskis and the Kanes never knew how to keep the regulations. They settled every matter behind closed doors by sheer personal authority. Perhaps you've taught them otherwise. We'll see. What do you think of the polyhedron? All these years it irritated me. A hollow glass trinket, money poured into it, lives ruined for it, years laid down for it. An ornament utterly disproportionate to the labor spent. But now, when it's doomed, I find I pity it a little. It's beautiful after all. A shame they'll tear it down. We'll see about that. A good joke, Denkovsky. 5 days ago I had believed that you were ready to sacrifice tens of thousands for an architectural curiosity. I see you're a worthy man. Today I see you're a worthy man, though I understand your longing for the Kane's designs is still strong. Goodbye, Alexander. I'm glad you made it through this nightmare. And, sorry for failing your wife's minigame. What's next? Okay, we'll go over here. There. Okay. Let me pop a calomel. And we'll go into the town hall, probably speak to Block. Meow.
Why so jittery, Denkovsky?
Is somebody in jail? Is it bad grief? Bet it is. Let me go check real quick. Nothing. 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 Okay. Well, bad grief's probably dead. All the better. What the hell? Oh, Lara. He stood right here, the bloody general. She came to make him pay for what he'd done to her father. She didn't even know before that she'd been living for this. Is revenge all that holds your shadow here? Where's the justice in that, Lara? She wasn't seeking justice, Doctor. She wanted peace. Tears did nothing, so she hoped her grief would spill out with the blood, and she would go on living. I tried to save her, but it was either her or the whole town. You did everything right. If the choice was her life or the town's, Lara wouldn't have hesitated for a second. She always chose people, except for that one time. She holds nothing against you, Doctor. And in the end, I let her die for nothing. The town's dying anyway. Looks like they're tearing down the polyhedron today. They're tearing down the polyhedron? Good. It always exuded a sense of melancholy. Its shadow moved across the city throughout the day, like a giant needle on a clock face, and in that shadow it felt especially cold and eerie. And now there'll be no polyhedron, no Lara, nothing at all. Alright, well, Lara. Sorry for everything, but you were going to essentially get literally all of us killed, so... Whoopsie poopsie. Alright, next we go to the Olgimskis. But not before I kick another trash can. So, as we travel along, like, it is the questions. Like, I honestly am kind of on the fence on whether or not I'll tear down the polyhedron. I mean, on one hand, for me, it feels like no choice. The plague is caused by the polyhedron's construction. I know everybody thinks fondly of it, but it is causing... In another 5 years, when the polyhedron settles again and, you know, creates another round of blood... Nope, this way. To emerge to the surface, that's going to be yet another instance of plague. I would love to save it, and I know I appreciate Eva's opinion on it. She loves it so dearly, but it is causing the town's death. Repeatedly. Hello, everyone. What is a cane doing here? What are you doing here?
To your end, rend, tend, mend?
Is that you, Doctor? Don't stick your nose in at the warehouses. It's a real blaze there right now, but we're winning. That's odd. I heard nothing about the trouble at the warehouses today. Huh. Hiding, are we, the devils? We'll smoke 'em out. Grief's lot. The warehouses will be ours. You're an optimist. Why do you even need the warehouses? Do you think the town will hold? Tomorrow it might not exist at all. If we're here, the town will be too. They'll tear down the tower soon, and everything will go smooth as butter. So you're happy they're going to tear it down? I've been there. I've walked the facets myself. I know for sure it's all tricks. I've been telling everyone for ages, every misfortune comes from the tower. And did anyone listen? They should have listened right away instead of standing there with their ears flapping. You've been inside the tower and it didn't bewitch you like the rest? Astonishing. And I don't like being bewitched, lulled, throwing dust in my eyes. That's so I don't see the truth. You correct injustice in real life, right here, not in invented facets and imaginary worlds. I hope you'll be able to correct many injustices. Good luck, Notkin.
Just take care of people. That's what Mother used to say. Those who protect others will walk a path of freedom.
I acknowledge your merits as ruler of children, Caspar, but the adult world needs more than bravado and fairy tales to recognize you. If you don't want the adult world to drain you dry, you'll have to change, learn its ways.
Every dog has his day.
And when did you manage to change, Capella? You used to be colorful and fragile, like that stained glass window in the cathedral. Still remember that I was the one who shattered it, and it would be better if you called me Victoria instead. Dr. Denkovsky, greetings. I'm glad you came. You should be among the first to know. Victoria and I are going to get married. The Kanes and the Olgimskis will become one family. Oh, well, congratulations, I suppose. For the future, the Polyhedron, the Bull Enterprise, those were just monstrous utopian engines. factories that routinely ground people into ideas. We will build a world where human bones are not crushed for the sake of lofty words. Commendable, but is marriage really necessary to achieve that? Our families have been pulling the city in opposite directions for years. This has to end. Blood and enmity rule wherever people are divided, by ideas, by surnames. To break the cycle of blood, we must become one family. And what about love? This is love, isn't it? When you sacrifice something for the sake of others, that is love. Will you come to our wedding? Khan, how are you feeling about the polyhedron? You know everything will be decided today. How could I feel? Bad. It hurts. I choose to believe that these are growing pains. I can't look back. If I do, I'll fall. At least if it crumbles, it won't be by your hand. I'm glad you mentioned that first stained glass window. Only recently did I stop having nightmares about breaking it. If they start shooting at the tower, will you take me somewhere where I can't see it? I'll leave you two to your talk. It's not my place to be here. Big lad.
Might makes right.
Why are you, bachelor, talking to me? If you need something, go to her. To her. My daughter's the one, running everything now. She's the head of the family now. And you, Vlad, what are you going to do now? I'll be proud of her. I'll step aside. I've had enough. I'm old already. The world should be handed to the young. Life's in them. And what about Vlad the Younger? Poor boy. It's my fault. Didn't keep an eye on him, the old fool. But it won't be that way with Victoria. Oh, it won't. All my heart's in her now. Maybe the town's fate doesn't worry you anymore. Maybe that's right. Nothing's going to change now. Okay. Moving on to the next round. What else do we have? All right, we'll go to Isidore's house. In our final campaign, our cross-country, we'll cross the map tour of saying goodbye to everybody. Again, so far, I'm leaning towards destroying the polyhedron. Can I even see it from here? It's, maybe it's like, that type of Tower of Babel thing. Maybe it's it did cause a lot of pain and everything like that to allow, humans to ascend, but everything about it was built to hurt the people. And eventually they, Simon decided this is the way that the plague was going to be spread, by use of the tower. And honestly, and I know that his idea was, if they survive the plague, they'll become stronger humans for it. Which, what an asshole. Sorry. It's getting so much later. The filter's coming off. I apologize for my behavior. Is somebody in here? Yes, you. Oh, you died? This is his place, where he shed blood. Here his blood was shed. Why does Oyun keep getting drawn back to Isidore's house, even after dead? Wait, Oyun wanted to help. He was always loyal to his master. Who was his master? Isidore? Oyun served the kin. He could have herded bulls in the steppe, but he chose to cut them up in the abattoir. He took the filthiest tasks, and he was ready to be reviled. Then filth found him, and spilled his own blood. Who killed him? How did Oyun die? Know only this, Signor. Oyun deserved it. He knew his blood would be spilled. It was necessary. Such is Yumeni Gurim. Fatalism is a disease. Hiya.
Stop staring at me.
Okay.
Push
well,
over.
I didn't realize that the giant died. Probably would have figured out how that happened, but he had been perpetually obstinate in every step, no pun intended, of the way. So, not too brokenhearted.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Also, he seriously creeped me out just by hanging out in Capella's room. Being weird and creepy. Remember, loyalty is a good thing, but, you know, loyalty to ill-advised things or bad reasonings is not a good thing. So, I don't know if there's philosophy in that. Glean from that what you will. We're moving on. All right. Here we go. Let's see if the Stamatin brothers managed to get away with their sins. Or as I like to call them, the Stama twins. Ooh, lots of delicious calomel. Ooh, I've got so many. Hello, brothers.
You do look like a hero. From the front. But what about the other end? Bend over.
I'm sorry? Okay. No thanks, Andrei. Dankovsky, you're here too. Sit down, have a drink with us. I even mixed a cocktail for the occasion. Kaminsky's Throat, secret recipe. Drink carefully, there's a shard of mirror in the glass. It's part of the recipe. Is that tomato juice? Maybe. Drink up, drink up. They'll be hunting you, Andrei. You're the Inquisition's top target now. Let them come. This time I've got a knife handy. I'll slit every throat. You tried to save your and Peter's creation from the Inquisitor, and it was all for nothing. The Polyhedron's fate will be decided today. They want to tear it down. What? Why? Looks like it caused the plague. The spike at the Polyhedron's base pierced one of the underground rivers beneath the town. The river brought the infection up from the cattle burial pits. Did you read this in Farkod's journals? Like they can be trusted. Whatever happened here, the Polyhedron bears no guilt. And secondly, they wouldn't dare. It reaches too deep into the earth. No, I've found the underground blood myself. So what? What will you do if it's torn down? I'll crucify whoever did it. I'll call it ascended filth and pave the foundation of the installation with the bodies of those who could and failed to stop this. And no army in the world will stop me. I'd tell you speak too big, but you are capable of this.
But the structure is miraculous. There'll never be another thing like it.
Glass breaks easily. It's transparent. Building with it is absurd. So it's the only thing worth building with. What isn't fragile shouldn't exist. If you build from glass, anyone can smash your masterpiece with a rock. But there will come a day when rocks will start breaking against glass. They're tearing the Polyhedron down. Its fate is decided today. Glass breaks easily. Do you understand? It breaks forever. I don't understand, actually. Is it hope or desperation talking? Andrei says it can't end like this. That no matter how heavy a missile shells the Polyhedron, it will hold. For all that is fragile and lofty should be stronger, than stronger, I assume, than the heavy and brutal. What say you? I think the rose is vulnerable and defenseless, like a blind man on a front line. It will not hold, not because it's imperfect, but because the world is. And no one will protect her, none of you. All of you are empty and indifferent vermin. You're drunk, and you're right. You, worm girl.
I'm afraid of undressing. What if I should spot something on my skin?
Yeah, it was me. Me. What are you staring at? It doesn't matter now, so I'll admit it. I was the one trying to kill you. So it was you on the 8th day in the abandoned house. Why? When the Inquisitor arrived, everyone learned you were working for him, and the clever ones understood it at once. He's above all the poking through dirty laundry himself. He's asking you about our sins. I've got a sin or two of my own. Who doesn't? So I thought, almost everyone in this town hates you. If you turned up dead in some abandoned house, no one would even blink. Not even your Inquisitor. I know nothing of your sins, Anna. Not until this very conversation, at least. Doesn't matter now anyway. Whatever was will burn on my funeral pyre. We'll all drop here without distinction. The righteous and the guilty, the clever and the fools. But at least before we die, we'll get a real show. Watching that squiggle come crashing down out of the sky. You don't pity the polyhedron at all? I don't even pity the living. Why would I pity some dead rebar? Maybe I'm afraid to die. And that's... one more time with feeling. Maybe I'm afraid to die. And it's unfair. But this way, at least, I get to go out with a bang, you see. I really don't. Nothing's decided yet, Anna. Not the polyhedron, not the town. Okay. Okay. Who's next on our visit? Okay. So... oh my god, there's so many people. Okay. That's fine. We'll see them all. I promise we're ending this tonight. Or wherever you see this, dear viewer. Okay, Grace, I imagine. The hell is... oh, it's the rat. You float now?
Sometimes I imagine that everything is imagination.
Tell him not to touch my dead. I can tell by your eyes you see him, and he can't pretend in front of you. Tell him. Do you think I could command him? The prophet doesn't listen to anyone. What are you staring at, human? Not a dewdrop in my mouth for days now, nor a morsel of fate. Hear that rumble? That's my belly, my hunger groaning from the depths. Why are you sitting by a grave? Because I hunger. The grave is empty because my stomach is empty. Starve me and you'll have an empty graves upon graves, and whoever slips will be my meal. Is there some way to feed you without sacrifice? Well, what a blunted chisel you are, human. You can't understand anything on your own. You can't puzzle a single thing out. You could have fed me yesterday, but now it's too late. Now you're doomed, and the town too. A hungry prophet is worse than the plague. Mark that. I can bring you some dried bread. Want it? I don't eat your vile mortal food. I feed on fates and dreams. Well, you've got a whole town of frayed-off fates right in front of you. Feast, rejoice. Hello, Clara.
I pity you, human. You're so good, but there's so little of you left.
I'm back at the cemetery again. Back to my old circles. Back to my circles. I walk and walk in circles. So, you were... it's sad you've got nowhere else to go. Pity yourself, will you? Latched onto the polyhedron like a calf on its mother's teat and can't let go. A grown man and still at it like an infant. You're friends with the children, aren't you? Even they never told you how... what are you going to do now? Step onto the stage and fix everything you broke. I know how, and my hands are free now. Now only I need the will. Well, farewell, girl of good intentions. Laura? Oh no, Reuben. You must be Reuben. No bad grief? What is it you want? The living are waiting on you, and you're rummaging about by the graves like some petty sneak. Are you Grief's shadow? Why are you here? Where else is he? Am I to go? After death, you cling harder to those dearest to you. In some other life, Grief would have said to Lara all he meant to say, but not this one. Not this one. In this one, he only sits at her grave, even in death. No, there wasn't. On the face of it, they're nothing alike, but closer look, both are desperate. Okay, well, good job, both of you. I never would have shipped you two together, but you know what? Usually at the end of all things, that's when the shipping happens. Right? Right. I don't know why I keep getting matches. I don't need them. Am I done here? Yes, now I can go to the step. Okay, to the step. I wish I had a shard of glass. I feel like that's going to be incredibly important today. Maybe one of the children has a shard of glass. Alright, on the next, when I get back into the town, I will check. Come on. Let's hustle our bustles. Oh, everyone's here. Gotta get, there we go.
Pit-a-pat, pit-a-pat, oh pit-a-pat. 3 coffin bears, 2 mice, and a bat.
I was very sick, very hot, my whole body twisting, and then Bear gave me a little drink made from warm blood, and now my body is not weird anymore. Sticky says Bear drew the plague away from me. What do you mean, warm blood? Bear went down underground and became a warden. He'll save everyone now. Anyone he gives blood to doesn't fear the plague anymore. You just have to let the blood come up from the earth. The tower is in the way. It plugs it. So the panacea works? Even so, what's the point? Today he cures you, tomorrow you'll just be infected again. No, if there's enough warm blood, he'll cure everyone. Everyone. Yes. The bear is a remarkable man. He's done the impossible. Willing to admit he might actually be right. Okay. And you?
Harish. Behareb. Badojo Bainam.
My son is with his people, and I don't have long left. Everything comes back around to Suok. Are you happy? Yes, and that pleases me. I think you're in love. Once more, in your tongue, and for the last time, the kin will not be trampled under the Gimski's boot again. A wise ruler's gentle hands will pull our thread forward. Pray he shows you mercy. I thought you prayed to Boss Turok. How can you crown a man with a god's wreath and not call it blasphemy? Shene Sagarebi. Shene Sanartan Uta Nahatai Beigle. Okay, you know, all these days I answered your tongue with Latin, not to mock you. It's because Latin, for me, is the language of eternal knowledge, just as yours is for you. Vale, stepwoman.
Mesoslimic.
Hello, Onion. One last hello. One last hello? Why? My finale's come. My people have taken me in. When the music goes quiet, I won't be the man you knew. Not a surgeon, but a Menku. Not a half-blood from the lost little town, but a warden of the kin. Are you happy? Is that what you wanted? That's what I could do, and what I had to do. The kin stands fast, and yet it was melting under the press of the future. I won't let that happen. I know the future by sight, and I will bargain with it. You know, I thought my father's road was calling me, but it wasn't. He had other plans altogether. My own road found me. I'm glad for you. Look me in the eyes, Onion. What? So you're not glad for your finale. Victory can be fickle and heavy, especially victory over death. Why do you say that? That you're not glad? I see it. You mourn that accursed tower as if it were alive, and that tower poisoned the town, killed folk by the thousand. Now they'll pull it down, and from the blood beneath it, I will make a panacea. Temel Beke your toy. And you trust your panacea so much. What if you're wrong? What if it doesn't work? It will. I've tried it the cruelest way I could bear. It saved a child a step from death. It will save the rest too. The blood they'll bring up when they tear the tower down will be enough for everyone. Well, sounds like you really believe this finale is a happy one. Danced myself sore. My little legs ache. Dance, and death will pass you by. Is that so? So dancing is a cure for death? While your legs hurt from dancing and there's a song in your tummy, Zerken du lana, you won't die. Kaziis shiu kegwi. What you're doing here? This is... They're deciding the polyhedron's fate, and Sheken is dancing. This town is full of contrasts. Really? So much good news. At last Olon Nuratai will vanish. She's foreign, unfit for nature. Every misery was from her. The Shabnak Adir came because of her, brought the sickness. Bodko Mendi. Dance with us, and death won't touch you. No thanks. You knew? Such a tiny thing? You knew the plague came because of the polyhedron? I can't believe it. All right, who's next on our tour? The military. Alrighty. Do I have any go juice? I do not. This is a problem. But you know what? It should be fine. I'm going back into town. I'm going to trade, get shards of glass, and then... profit? Question mark? With an F, not with a rat? Come on. Come on, Daniel. Let's go... Before we go there, we're gonna go here. And trade around a bit. And kick some garbage cans. Because that's important to me. Okay. Ooh, and hit you. Great. And where am I going? Over there? Okay. Alright, so again, I'm still not sold on whether or not the polyhedron should fall. No, actually, I think I am decided. At the very top, yes, the polyhedron is, it's literally the thing that's killing the town. You know, the plague is coming up from the blood that's coming out from under the ground. So if we get rid of the tower, then things will flow normally, and hopefully no one will puncture it again and cause another kerfuffle. Fantastic, you have glass. And I'll take calomel as well. And a Diet Coke if you have it. No? Alright, great. Okay, well, first, let's do the shards of glass. And where is the glass? In the polyhedron. Great, well, I was going to go there anyway. Did I not finish here? God dang it. Okay, I'll go to the military and then I'll go back to that. Okay, just gotta loop around here. Yeah, so the polyhedron is causing the plague. And that's bad. But also the polyhedron was essentially, like, I know that, you know, Simon wanted the best for his people to make something great and wondrous and everything like that. But the truth is that it was at the cost of everyone's life. It's one of those things, like, you know, so far, the way it seems to me is just like, oh, it's the survival of the fittest. Oh, wait, it isn't. You're still alive?
How heavy is ahead?
I thought you, made a decision for yourself, a very final one, with a revolver. Farewell, Dankovsky. I could say something crude, but I don't want to end on that note. After all, we won't see each other again. What makes you think we won't? The world's smaller than it looks. And why do you think I'm standing here? I signed up as a volunteer with the army, as a doctor, naturally. Patching men up under shelling is a nobler kind of work than whatever this is. Maybe you're right. In the army, at least, it's always clear what you're supposed to do. I hunted the changeling all over town, saving a bullet for her. So many times I imagined shooting her in the belly, watching her bleed out. Never found her. Maybe it's for the best. I won't have to carry that sin. Good luck, Reuben. You'll need it. Anyone else in this area? No, I can go back to the steppe then. Okay. The other reason why I want to tear down the polyhedrons, yeah, it's because it was made by essentially like a man who was just like, oh, you know, like, I understand that you wanted to, like, escalate the town and the people, but that was, you know, to be honest, that philosophy is kind of flawed in my opinion, in the sense that, you know, you assume that people aren't great. You yourself decide that, people aren't great based off of their own merit, which I feel is, a rather unfortunate way to think about things, Like, I know you wanted to elevate humanity into a new plane of thinking and everything like that, but that, contradicts against people's inherent value, Oh, Sticky.
Have you seen a pale, glimmering man walking around at night?
I'm not a bear now, just a quarter of a bear again, but that's still a heck of a lot. I've been meaning to ask, why are you so attached to Barack? He arrived only recently, you've barely known him at all, and yet he's already become your father in your eyes. He's like a father. What else would he be? A father isn't one who gave you life, but the one who didn't leave you when things got difficult. Bear won't leave us. He's a warden now. They'll tear down the tower, and Bear will save everyone too. You too. Me too. I envy your optimism, Sticky. Are we done here? Yes. So now we can go to Bridge Square. But Sticky does raise a good point. It's actually funny. Everybody always uses the expression, blood is thicker than water. But that's not actually the full expression. And it's funny because it's one of those situations where the full, non-misinterpreted expression is actually the exact opposite of what it was misinterpreted to be. So, the expression blood is thicker than water, it's like, familial bonds are much more important than any other bond that you will make. In some degrees, this is true. In others, it's not, because people are people. And ultimately, let me go, before I decide the fate of the tower, which is happening, yes, there. I'm going to go to the boats, and let me just see if I can get some... I don't have enough for this. But I'll take the calomel. I'll give you the rest of this crap, why not? I already have the glass. And then, what is this? Perfect. Works for me. What do we got? What is that, more water? Useless. Okay. What was I going to say? But the actual full expression is, what is it? Oh my god, blood is thicker than water, but, oh no, I forgot what it was. Hold on, I need to remember this. Yes, the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. So what that means is actually the opposite. So the water of the womb is your your family attachments, but the blood of the covenant, the associations that you make, and the friendships that you make, is much, the bonds are tighter than just that of familial relations. Oh, Victor finally died. Can I talk to you or Nina? The truth is, they would have failed without me. They'd bury the children underneath the shards of the mirror tower. The glimpse of me solved all their problems. Now they need to grow up. The children and the rest. You glimmered like a comet in the night sky, like it was before, like it must always be. And Victor felt you. It was perhaps the only thing he could truly feel. He would be grateful to you for saving your son, if he knew. Could Victor be saved? Could I have found a different fate for him? Alas, he walked down the street that butchers fates, minimizing himself to a single possibility. Damn it, I did hope. They want to bury him on the other side. The first grave of the new town rightfully belongs to the one who paid for the failure of old miracles. The Inquisitor's punishment had banished his spirit and weakened his body. I couldn't stay with him for too long. The heart could not withstand my flame. But these few days he was happy. The first grave on the other side of the river will be a place of light and peace. Well, the case makes me believe that soul transmigration is possible. I'm enchanted by the strength of your bond. Oh yes, all of you.
Where
fleeing.
do our dead go?
There will be golden spires there. Thin, almost translucent needles will spear the sky, endlessly tormenting it, never letting it rest. There would be a place for you among them, Endanil, if you dared to step into the boat of the future, of course. Where will these golden spires stand? Why, in the town beyond the river, of course. The old town was fascinating in its own right, but it was only the first step. Now it's time to climb higher, to the next level, and build a town free of boredom and laws, a town where we will not be ashamed of true miracles. And who's going to build it? Among the signs are many gifted young people, the finest minds of the city, the greatest talents. But most importantly, these are people engulfed in trembling restlessness, for those who yearn to soar, who are ready to pierce the dome of the heavens so the light of the Empyrean may pour through the breaches. What of the polyhedron? You won't stay to see its fate through? Why should I? You will protect it. I'm not sure about that. What do you mean to say? I'm not sure if I can save the polyhedron. In any case, that would be your defeat and Uncle Simon's, not mine. In recent days, an aster has grown in my chest, a blazing flower stretched toward the scarlet star. Its call thunders in my ears. Join me, if you're ready to hear it too, and follow it, but only if you're ready. Well, your star is not my star, but I wish you well. Hello, Vlad the Younger.
If you want a house of cards to stand, you'll have to breathe softer.
No golden city can stand without an accountant. I read that somewhere. Or maybe I made it up. Someone always has to count the building materials, you know. And that someone is you? I asked them where they're going to get gold for the spires. Turns out no one ordered a shipment. It's not so hard. There are mines a couple hundred versts to the north. It can be arranged, but for that, someone has to write them. Skilljoy says definitely finishing tonight. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna finish this tonight. So did you write them? By the way, I explained to Maria that golden spires won't be very effective at scratching the sky. Gold's a soft metal. Steel spires with gold leaf would work much better. Skilljoy says, I can see the end. It's just around the corner. And by that, I mean I have no idea. It's just another hour and a half of dialogue, Skill. It'll be fine. And what did she say? She says gold is a solar metal, and it will do the scratching regardless of the strength of materials. And you believe the town beyond the river is a promising idea? You're speaking in wrong terms. Promising commercially? Hardly. But it's 100 times closer to my garden city projects than anything you can achieve on this bank. Here, it's already too late to think about people's true well-being. There, we have a chance. Right. To hell with those people and their well-being. And you, old man, you coward.
An umbilical cord connects the earth and the cosmos. It is a ladder, a spring, a bowstring. It is you.
This little settlement has always been a town in a snuff box, an experimental proving ground, a wind-up box with a surprise hidden inside. Simon tested his boldest hypotheses here. It's time to take the next step. And what about the people? People, Bachelor, are merely the frantic motion of corpuscles, so long as there is no thought in them, no striving, no nobility of spirit. The motion of corpuscles may be touching, even warm, yet it is not to be mourned. Only feeling and thought are worth mourning. Feeling and thought are the only motion of corpuscles as well. If you still truly believe that, we have nothing further to discuss. I simply wanted to ask, what will you do next? Are you leaving? Skilljoy says, hour and a half, cut to 3 hours later, and that's why the socioeconomic politics of this side street are critical to the Spire polyhedron. It's true. I mean, I already know the answer to that question. After lots of reading. I simply wanted to ask, what will you do next? Are you leaving? The town beyond the river will be a town of the young. That is right. Simon so bequeathed it. Yet youth needs a support of knowledge, and I'm prepared to be that, to step into the background. I shall be their memory of errors, a warning to the proud. Do you believe you'll succeed? All of you? You frame the question wrongly. What matters is not belief, but resolve. The town beyond the river shall be. And the polyhedron, you truly withdrawing from its fate? You never became one of the Kane's people, otherwise you would know that the Kanes and their allies always move forward. If that requires leaving even our finest project behind, so be it. Better that than stumbling in the fetters of nostalgia. Seems to me that's how you lose what truly mattered. I said goodbye to each of them. Yeah, because they're freaking cowards. Get off that box, it has loot in it. Give me the loot. Insane. They prioritize this grand idea of what? Of superiority, of advancement, of wonder over the actual living, breathing people that are here, suffering each and every single day. Yes, how heroic. All right, let's go into the polyhedron. This is going to be a long trek. I hope I got enough go juice. Okay. Right. Still a long ways to go. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm resolved, because not even the Kanes seem to, like, they seem to have, like, this lofty idea that, like, you know, I don't know, like, the wonders and advancement of humanity far outweigh the people that it's supposed to support. It's like, maybe you'll reach the top of the mountain, but think of how many bodies are littered around the grounds. All because what? You want to seek this state of enlightenment? Listen, all we have are each other in this world. And while it's great to believe and fantasize that things will, you know, be different and things will change and, you know, like there'll be advancements, we need to temper ambition with ensuring that we're all around to reach it. There is nothing more tragic than a Pyrrhic victory, is all I'll say. That's why the Tater Tot? Oh my god, here you are at the end of all things! The paper bowl vibrates in my pocket. Artifact. Is that you, my heroic experimental bull? Moo. Tater Tot! Tater Tot's here at the end of all things! Don't tell anyone, but I missed you. Moo. So even, no. They want to destroy the polyhedron. Moo. But what can I do? I don't have that kind of power. I don't have any... Can I stay here with you? Moo. Hope Boss Turok, or whoever it is you're seeing, answers you. Witness how a witless creature comes to understand the sky. Oh, how lovely. And here's my pesky bowl, if only it doesn't break the glass tower. Okay. What prophetic dialogue? Tater Tot speaks to myself. Tater Tot was always so good with words. Undeniable and uncanny spirit. Truly the actual leader of this town. We'll get rid of, the actual mayor. Place it with Tater Tot. We'll all be the better for it. Okay. Oh, good, I can enter the polyhedron. Pretty swanky place. I think they had a cafe that was like this once. Locked. I've heard the saying, a shadow of his former self, but I never understood what it meant until now. You can't be here, mister. You shadows should stay down below. This is a place of joy. You're not welcome. Do you know about the shadows? What are they? Are you a fool, mister? You don't know what a shadow is? Everybody casts one. I'm not a shadow. I'm Daniel Denkovsky. I'm telling you, grown-ups are not allowed here. First, it's the Children's Respublic. Are you a child, mister? No? Then vanish. Second, grown-ups are too heavy. If we let the likes of you in, the floor will give way. Scram before it's too late, will you? You're lying. I know for certain that Simon Kane is here. So, you know, right? Yes. Khan told us you were allowed to live here. You get it, mister? And Simon told us that old people must give way to the future, to us. But he died and gave us nothing. I'll let you pass, but I just want to give you to give back our people. Assuming there is a place left to bring them to. Tater tot! Hello there, little bowl. Goodbye, little bowl. Did I... Oh, there we go. Oh, I have to use detective vision.
The very first focus was fashioned of incense and mirrors. I knew from the start that the most crucial step was to divide the whole. If the body is no monolith, but a multitude of corpuscles, then so is the soul.
What? I'd like to go this way. If I miss something because of the path that I chose, I'm going to be quite upset. Okay. Eva? Do you know what I love most about this place? Its paradox. The Stillwater was Farkad's creation. The polyhedron, the work of twins. Everyone, even the architects themselves, believed their visions were incompatible. And yet you see, the Stillwater and the polyhedron are interwoven here. There is no contradiction. They simply took different paths to the same truth. Are we in the Stillwater now, or is this a hallucination? You are in the polyhedron. The Stillwater is here too, just a little. And I remain in the Stillwater, just a little. What do you feel there? Beauty? A fragile peace? Those feelings have found you here. And this is an oasis, a chance to catch your breath. I don't understand. Are you Eva or a figment of my imagination? If you manage to cross the threshold, it is not the time to abandon such questions. Heat and cold, life and death, truth and fiction, men and women, these are not opposites. Are you implying that you are not Eva, but Simon? Simon waits further down the path. To reach him, you must accomplish two things. First, meet the gaze of your own reflection. Is that a metaphor? Reflections work differently in the polyhedron. You could say it is a source of all reflections. It is made of mirrors, after all. You've already learned to walk through 2 doors at once. Now you must reflect within yourself. How? If you have absolutely no doubts about what you are doing now, then you haven't understood what's going on. A man of reason always has doubts. You must meet your own gaze and see the doubt in your eyes. That is your next step. And after that, you said there were 2 things to accomplish. Next, you have to cast that doubt away. And die. Die? Don't be afraid of death, my love. It will lose its power over you as soon as you stop fearing it. And for that, you have to accept it, embrace it, as I did. And then I will become Simon? Just look forward. You'll see everything for yourself. All shall be well, I promise you. There is a projector above. It will light the way. I'd rather stay with you forever. Okay. Right. Hello. Delighted to see you, Eklenza. He's expecting you. So this room is part of the polyhedron. I suspected as much. All the usual phenomena in this town tie back to it, don't they? This is the camera lumina, one of Simon's ruminations. If a camera obscura can pick up light in the darkness and turn it inside out, then there should also be a camera that picks up shadows in the light. Do you follow? Do you mean this room is the source of the shadows? As you've already guessed, Eklezena, the polyhedron is a complex system of interreflective mirrors which display, well, for simplicity's sake, let's call them various possibilities. Reuben might be alive, or he might be dead, and one possibility casts a shadow onto another, is that right? Certainly, Eklezena. There is a maze ahead of you. I won't give you directions outright, but I am to deliver the following message. Sometimes a reflection is more faithful than its source. Eva said I would face doubt. What if you were to think it was Eva who spoke to you, then you can trust her. She's a creature of intuition. Wasn't that her? He's expecting you. As if you're allergic to straight answers. Okay, so we are in a maze now. Okay, I will go down this street. Sometimes a mirror's reflection. The hell is that supposed to mean? Sometimes a mirror's reflection. Nope, that wasn't right. Sometimes a mirror's reflection shows more truth. Is it a perspective thing? Oh! That's annoying. Okay. Sometimes a mirror's reflect. That's okay. Because in FPS games, nobody ever looks up. So I was right almost entirely. Except this is the part where I screwed up. Okay. Oh, and it takes me to the theater. Of course it takes me to the theater. What? The shadows on the wall speak convincingly, don't they, Signor? As shadows are wont to do. As shadows are wont to do, they speak vaguely and without substance. I merely dare point out, Signor, that if their words have convinced you, We have a service door here. You can slip out mid-performance. Through it, quietly, so no one will notice. There it is, right beside me. What happens if I leave through it? We will respectfully acknowledge that you have chosen a different path, and pretend you never visited the polyhedron. It will close to you forever. There will be no returning under any circumstances. But if you have deemed this path a mistake, that's exactly what you need, isn't it? No, Simon is waiting for me. Once you come to know Simon, it cannot be undone. That is not the kind of knowledge that can be erased from memory without special tricks. If you're ready for that, the main doors welcome you. Thank you, Jester. Okay. We have gone into a severely trippy territory, dear viewer. Uh-huh. What do we have here? What a strange space. The lines on the walls seem to form shapes. Pareidolia? Oh, the moth in the study was also made of it. If you look at things from someone else's point of view, you'll understand them better. I'll try looking at shapes from different angles. What do I have to lose? Shapes from different angles? Is this another puzzle? There's no ceiling. It's all... okay. Okay. What are we... oh, that's going to be important.
We are drawn towards the earth dreadfully. To overcome death, I needed a structure that would overcome gravity as well. Here, the laws of the earth hold no sway. More importantly, here, the common dichotomies fail. Yes and no exist together. There is no death, only variance of life.
Okay, that's not terrifying. And Thanatica. This is my Thanatica? Okay, so it turns out that we're experiencing my own mind here. That's been projected as well. Fantastic. Okay. Well, this game has gone into very trippy territory. But what does it all mean? Oh, okay. It's like Spiral Mountain. Space Mountain. Skilljoy says, yes, this makes sense. Yes, please give me your total assessment. Please clarify it for not only myself, but the dear viewers. I understand everything. It's a metaphor for metaphors. Okay. Again. Just put it down in the simplest terms there, Skill. I do appreciate your insight. Because right now we're just kind of walking through the Take On Me music video, and it's very interesting. Okay. I removed doubt, and I guess this is where I just straight up die. So I guess I hop in the coffin. Yep. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. I'll hop in the box. Okay. Now what? Oh, what? There was talk. Oh, okay. I'm now talking to Simon. Skill says, you know, like shapes are the shapes of the shapes, and Tater Tot is actually an omnipotent being. That's correct. That stands to reason. The last thing I hear is the patter of raindrops on my boundless body. Silver raindrops. I thought paper and glass should make completely different sounds. As it turns out, they're the same. I hear a raindrop fall every time I make an important decision. Some religions let water run in their temples. For water, which rains down from the sky, piercing the earth and emerging from our souls as tears, is a direct tie between man and God. Do you believe in God? The workings of the world dawned on me while I was watching the rain. A steel sky shattered into 1,000 drops, yet it didn't lose itself. Then I saw it. Man ought to become water. Watching the rain. Back in the capital, they experimented with splitting matter into particles and waves. Was that your inspiration? The world consists of waves. It rocks on waves. In glorifying our solid state, we lose the ability to feel the nature of reality. Is that why the polyhedron started working as a radio one day? It's tuned to waves. I'm not unique. I suppose if I died in my infancy, a likely prospect due to a severe case of measles, another person would have made this discovery in my stead. That's how the history of human thought unfolds. There comes an age when a certain idea is bound to manifest. Then it chooses someone to speak it into existence. It could be me or you, or a nameless stranger. It's not as important as we tend to believe. Then why do you need me of all people? The only human fear worthy of note is fear of failing to find a decent conversation partner. The rest is but a trifle. Nina felt my truth. Georgie staunchly defended it. Inquisitor Lilich has elevated it to hatred. And yet I had my doubts about each one of them. Simon, I must know. Together with Barak, you sacrificed an entire town. Does it mean that whoever passes the trial can follow in your footsteps? Does it mean that anyone can achieve immortality? Everyone has the potential, but few fulfill it. Well, at least you're speaking to me. My whole life, I've only been speaking to myself. In others, I would merely look for my reflection. I can finally see it from here. This town is 1,000 towns. Life is 100,000 lives. Time doesn't flow like a river between the past and future. It scatters everywhere like raindrops. You've always seen it, my boy. You've always seen it, my boy. Standing beside a patient's bed, undergoing interrogation at the Capitol, sitting behind your desk at the Stillwater. At last you're living in all directions at once. This is what immortality means. My whole life I've been searching not for a secret of biological cells, but for a different way of looking at the world. A way to reject what we see as axioms, to build new mathematics. Daniil, do you hear me? I'm happy. The last thing I hear is the patter of raindrops on my boundless body. Before that, the mournful wail of those who have failed the trial. The rain washed away their sound, so it will wash away the memory. Knowing that you're capable of doubt is oddly comforting. Now everything is in your hands. Proceed. No matter what you decide, there is no wrong choice. Even if I choose to destroy the polyhedron, you won't do it. I will do whatever I deem necessary. Okay, so we met Simon. What fun. And you robbed me of all my go juice. Ugh, alright. That's fine. Hopefully I'll get down the stairs and kick a trash can as soon as possible. And the only thing left for me is to decide the fate of the polyhedron. so let's get to it. All right, so essentially, let me try to digest what just happened. So I spoke with Simon. Simon's grand design, tater tot! Simon's grand design was to love you, buddy. Hopefully don't stand in the way of the shelling. Mwah, love you. So let me explain my understanding from the beginning. Simon commissioned the polyhedron and knew, since Simon exists in all times, at all places, within everybody in some capacity or other, because Simon's consciousness has spread out. He's not immortal in the sense that he is a singular being, but of all things. That is how one gains immortality, to essentially be beyond oneself and expand your consciousness around and share it with others, that sort of thing. That's probably all wrong, but that's my understanding of it. So, in order to actually promote the rest of the town to live this type of lifestyle, because Simon was a Cain, and Cains have their lofty goals of, you know, what life should be and everything like that, the commission, he already knew that the creation of the polyhedron would result in spreading the plague. So, again, the only way I can interpret it is that Simon had this plan of survival of the fittest, and those that survived the ordeal would become like him, an immortal being. But not in the sense that they would, as a corporeal being, live forever, in the sense that their consciousness would expand and they would live in multiple universes and timelines all at once, even looking beyond themselves. Which is fine, I guess. It is an interesting way. Skill says Simon sounds like a twat. And I'm going to be honest. What is the point of immortality if you lose your sense of self? Right? It's no longer you experiencing these things. It's you, you as you are, reflections of other people, inhabiting them and being a part of their lives. I mean, you know, the whole point of, like, you being immortal would be that it is you, right? I don't know. Perhaps I am talking out of my cheeks, but to me it just seems like this doesn't seem like living. This seems like insanity. I mean, I like the idea that you expand your consciousness into something that's altogether greater, but, you know, people need to have a sense of self. They need structure. They need understanding of, you know, what things are around them. Yeah, see? Skill says, if you become everyone else, then you aren't you. Like, yes, you're experiencing the world and maybe even develop a sense of empathy that people wouldn't ever realize. But you know what? It's not exactly right. I don't know. I'm probably going to tear it down. What are you doing here?
You're cool-headed, but you're just cooling.
Go on. Forward. Go. Fight for your ideology. Or give up. Whatever you wager, you'll lose anyway. Are you truly not going to try and prove to me you know a better way for the town than I do? You won't listen to me anyway. That's one. And two, my path isn't the kind you win in a debate. To see it, you have to retune your heart, and yours is small and calloused. Okay. Still, I'm curious. If you were deciding right now where to aim the cannons, what would you do? If I were deciding, there'd be no need to aim them. The cannons would turn into a child's drawing, and they'd fire flowers. Yes, and the plague is being spread by your wicked twin sister. Skill says, the ultimate passenger princess in the car trip of the universe. Simply in the car observing, but taking control of experience of your own. Yeah, no, that's it. That's all it is to it. I don't think that's a higher consciousness I don't know. I like individuality. Imperfections, I think, make life interesting. How do you explain to a drawing on a sheet of paper what vertical is? To an infant, what the square root of -1 is? You don't know the words I speak. All right then, I change people, so the contradiction itself would dissolve. I can do that. Crawl into a soul. Satisfied? There are no solutions without sacrifices. I'm telling you, you won't understand. Go, draw your paper triumph. I'd give you alms, but I have nothing. By order of General Block, the cathedral is closed to visitors today. We ask you leave the cathedral grounds and its vicinity. I have a permit signed by Inquisitor Aglaya Lilich. The permit is valid, you may pass. Thanks. Ooh, time travel is available today? Great. The cathedral will not open again until the end. Clara believes that only my choice matters. I need to understand where to apply it. The gates are open, behold, smoke and mirrors. I'm not confused in my testimony to you, Inspector. I lived and am living each life. The reason for this is my encounter with Simon. If you're reading this dossier and wondering how could one person be in so many places at once, now you know. Shall we continue? The polyhedron's existence threatens the laws of the world, therefore Aglaya orders demolition. The decision is final. Yulia is hosting her old friend. She knows how to stop the plague. Okay. Hey, buddy.
For each traitor in the senior army staff, there's a coward, 2 drunkards, and 3 idiots. I'm not sure who's worse.
And on the verge of this wild sea, famine and death doth cry. The cries of women and of babes over the field doth fly.
Needles and pins, buttons and tins, knives and skins.
I appreciate your lyrical mood, General, but unless we finish this, the cries will spread far beyond these fields. I know you're right, Inquisitor. There's nothing to debate and nothing to discuss. Still, I look at the tower and think, they'll twist it all. They'll say I'm just a blunt soldier who destroyed a miracle of engineering. Skill says, I can't wait to see the play they make of this day. I don't know if I get to see one. Are you trying to save the town or your reputation? Not reputation, honor. That's considerably more. Still, the choice between honor and human lives is not a choice at all. Yes, people matter. More than honor, more than the tower. Though your voice isn't advisory, Dankovsky, I'm glad you agree. One doubt keeps gnawing at me. When I last spoke with your colleague, Karminsky, he insisted the polyhedron can be saved. Must be saved, even. If my colleague were alive, I'm sure you'd have shared his thoughts on how to do that without sacrificing the town. Though I will note, his obsession with impossible objects is precisely what put him in the grave. If you don't bring down the polyhedron will bring down all of us. Does that mean I need to save Karminsky? Meh. Never thought I'd find myself missing Karminsky. Life is full of surprises. That is not a surprise. What's not a surprise is this. The sand pest threatens not only this town, but the entire state. Hesitate today, and tomorrow it will spread further. I'd still rather not use artillery, since safe for the townsfolk, but a clear objective lets us reduce the risk to a minimum. Thank you for that objective, Inquisitor Lilich. Firing at the polyhedron in exchange for the future is a high price, but it must be paid. Why do you hate the polyhedron so much? Haven't I answered that already? It's a false idol, a beautiful mirage that masks a filthy, agonizing death. It isn't worthy of the lives it's already taken. I'm waiting, General. Give the order to fire already. Enough soul-searching. In my life, I've signed 2 historical documents. The first was the order to advance the Karstov Fords, and now this. Here's my signature acknowledging the Inquisitor's order. It is done. So be it. You probably shouldn't be walking in that, Barack. Oh, I hope Tater Tot came down from the it's fine. You're still gonna have to initiate. I'm not. We'll wait all day. I'm hourly. All right, fine. I crack.
You keep walking in circles, like a circus act. Though a circus has elephants at least. You only have shabby little tricks.
A paradoxical choice. Perhaps the only one that genuinely intriguing. One that, at a remove, almost resembles free will. You reached the heart of the polyhedron and chose to destroy it? Well, I can't agree with Simon. No, I put my faith in Barack's panacea. Folk medicine or not, it worked. So it was not reason that triumphed, but confidence. Even so, your barely literate folk healer turned out more of a physician than the man of learning from the capital. You deserve praise, at least for seeing it. He made a cure I thought could not exist. One cannot but respect it. No regrets? Whatever he concealed, the polyhedron is only glass and metal. So long as thinkers and creators live, they'll be able to build a new polyhedra. Well then, this decision will, without question, affect how the Commission judges you. Thanatica. What will become of it? It is in your hands. What you've done says a great deal about you. To save lives, you surrendered mysteries that I believed had bewitched you entirely. A man such as you can be trusted with further research into advanced medicine. Don't. I was mistaken to think that medicine holds the secret of death and immortality. It lies on another plane. What are you saying? So the polyhedron perished, but it showed me that human thought can move beyond any boundary and create genuine wonders. I'm sure there are more of them yet, hidden in the distant reaches of our land. You're likely right, but I can go, yes? The interrogation is over? Thank you. Everything else is none of your concern. No, I'm just kidding. General Block received the Inquisitor Lilith's smallest polyhedron. Inquisitor Karminski could have objected to Lilith and tipped the scales towards saving the tower, but was killed the day before the polyhedron's architect. The commander obeys. Block transmitted the order to demolish the tower to the army howitzers. This way, the town will be saved. Polyhedron, the vessel of Cain's thoughts, ideas, and memories, destroyed. The blood that gushed from its foundation will save the town. Yep, I feel confident I made the right choice. Sup, homies?
I think you ought to reread your own early work, Chief. Assuming you wrote them yourself.
What's going on, Chief? I thought your return would bring them to their senses, but the committee is acting as if Thanatica no longer exists. They won't tell us anything.
People, yes. Got skin, covered in skin. That's what they are. People.
I forgot that you're incredibly horrible, Platin. They do love keeping people in the dark. Thanatica truly no longer exists. Not because they're shutting it down, but because we no longer need it. What? No. You came back. The epidemic is defeated. They can't... You promised to bring back an immortal man. Please don't keep us in suspense. Did you succeed? You didn't come back empty-handed, did you? Will Thanatica be saved? Seraphima, I'm sure you're familiar with the saying, sought copper, found gold. You're calling Thanatica the copper? And by gold you mean what exactly? In that town at the end of the world, I realized that my approach to understanding immortality was fundamentally flawed. The medical path is a dead end. Death is transcendent, and victory over it lies not in the cells of the body. It's hidden in the world and its miracles. And so what? Years of research, dozens of scientific papers, hundreds of lectures, all of it for nothing? Is that what you're saying? Not at all. The most crucial skill for a scientist is the ability to admit mistakes. It's the only way to move forward, the only way to find a way out of a dead end. Alas, Thanatica is a dead end. I'm sorry. What about us? What will become of us now? That depends on what you want. You can continue researching cellular aging and close your eyes to its futility. Or you can come with me to other towns in search of the miracles scattered there. I don't recognize you. I don't recognize you. You trade science for miracles? At the edge of the world, I realized science and miracles are a false dichotomy. I can't believe my ears. And what do you mean by miracles anyway? They're called impossible objects sometimes, edifices that tear the very fabric of reality. You know, there's something to the chief's words. Sometimes I would read an anecdote about a far reach out of country in a newspaper and consider, perhaps we simply don't understand. Perhaps that's possible too. I've heard of a place that has more lacunas than space, a mathematical curiosity. Clayton, Chief's considering abandoning science. Your jokes are untimely. My goal is the same. Humanity deserves more, a breakthrough to the stars. Farewell, Chief. Or not. I might consider stretching my legs a bit, or I might not. Who knows? It's not a farewell. Never. Wow. And with that, that's the end of Pathologic 3. Oh my gosh. All right, let's digest everything that happened. First and foremost, I feel confident in my choice. The destroying the polyhedron cured the rest of the town. Keeping it alive, Karminski, you know, whether or not Karminski believed that there was a way to actually save the polyhedron and the town, it's not possible. I don't believe it. Maybe I'll explore it at some place sometime in the future, but right now, I do feel confident that my choice was the right one. I mean, this way, like, you know, that's the thing about the Canes. Skilljoy says, I think that's the choice I would have made too. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, it was a lofty idea. My understanding of the immortality feels so ambiguous. Maybe it's like, you know, beyond that of what humans are even capable of understanding. But from speaking with Simon Kane, it didn't seem like anything much like it. This idea of like immortality that he was proposing, even he, wow, was a shadow of his former self, it sounded like. Not only that, but like, you know, to be the type of callous person that says, like, I'm willing to infect thousands of people just so that they can have a chance of immortality is crazy person talk. And honestly, like, you know, is a victory born of that much blood and pain and loss? Like, I know what you're saying is like, oh, but if you're immortal, you don't have to worry about all these things. Well, then I guess immortality isn't for me, you know? And I don't think, you know, it should be. I'm not here to make the choice for anybody else, but like, I don't think that the suffering of so many others should be the price to pay for this apparently new step of mankind. And even then, you know, like, there was nothing about Simon's mortality that made me feel like, oh, that's so sick, that totally outweighs the cost. No. It didn't even sound like Simon was an entity. I mean, like, everybody says like, oh, but his presence was felt everywhere and everything like that. But who Simon was, you know, when I think of immortality and how it's like super cool and everything like that, is like, you are still technically yourself, you know, like, I don't know, like even vampires have some, you know, benefits to them aside from being glittery and having no personality. They do get to live forever. They are still their identity. They can experience the world and have interactions with it and still learn from it. And people can still interact with them and, you know, enjoy their knowledge or just enjoy them as a person. Simon was never a person. He was never an individual, an identity. He was essentially, I don't know, the life stream. He was Gaia. He was, you know, air. He was a spirit, a ghost, you know? And I don't know. Is it truly immortality if, like, you know, like maybe you do get to experience everything like that, but I don't know. If nobody else does, like, acknowledges your own existence, how can you be... They raise this point a whole bunch of times, and it's Schrodinger's cat, where the act of observing something defines its fate. Whether or not it's corporeal, like, you know, whether or not it falls into one state of matter or not. And since Simon existed in all planes, there was never, ever really sorry, I'm turning down the music so I can articulate myself better. There was never really a moment where it was just like, I mean, Simon was spoke of as a memory. What is the benefit to the individual, this immortality, is my question. I mean, I don't know. Perhaps I don't have this higher elevated level, like this level of understanding, because maybe I'm too individualistic. Maybe I'm too open to, you know, like the experiences that a single life can have. But it does raise the question, what type of life did Simon have that this corporeal existence, interacting with other humans, helping them, enjoying who they are, learning from them, learning with them, you know, sympathizing with them in one reality, was not enough for him? Like, what type of existence did you have where you looked at that, the enormous magnitude of the connection that you can have with perfect strangers, by which an individual, will literally never meet everyone in existence in their lifetime. But the amount that you can speak to and learn from and enjoy and learn their perspectives and grow in and of yourself, how is that not enough for someone? You know? Like, I don't know. It's... There is a point where it's just like, I understand that ambition is important, and it is, you know, and obviously it would be nice to have humanity like we've evolved so much, like maybe we can reach the next stage of human evolution or the next stage of humanity, you know, and that's all well and good, but just because something can improve in some regard doesn't necessarily mean it should, you know? Like, you need to appreciate, like, I don't know. I'm the type of person who's like, you can't really move on from something until you've fully experienced everything that what it is currently has to offer, you know? But, you know, take this also with the idea that I don't understand anything that was told to me. I mean, perhaps this has nothing to do with the game, but I feel strongly about these things that I believe. whether or not this has anything remotely to the lessons that this game was approaching. Skilljoy says, if Simon was an everyone, can he oh god. Never mind, we don't acknowledge what Skilljoy says. I don't know why I keep you around. But anyway, either way, so overall, my thoughts on the game, there is undeniably a lot of jank to it. Sorry, Skilljoy says, next stage of humanity is Wesker's MO, and he's definitely a bad guy. Well, yes. Plus, I don't know why he keeps wearing all that body-tight carbon leather Under Armour. I don't know if that's a personal, if all, the next stage of humanity and global saturation needs to go out into Under Armour and get as tightly clothed as possible. But hey, you do you, Wesker. But overall, the game definitely is janky. And, I think one of the things that let me start with the negatives. The running around was not great. It was kind of tedious, running to one place to another, plus, the manic and depression, system where, it was... Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. I guess we're not done here. Well then, Signor, your story turned out sad and a little funny, as it should be. We don't know about you, but for us, it's about regrets. So many of them cast shadows on the face of the town. And what do you regret? Regrets are a foolish waste of energy. Mistakes should be corrected, not returned to mentally again and again. We're in the looking glass of possibilities, Signora. You've walked one facet, as far as your strength and imagination allowed, but here in the heart of the glass rose, all petals are open. Simply put, aren't you curious how this story could have turned out differently? Would you like to correct your corrections somehow differently? Reassemble the picture? What generosity? What about the price of mistakes, the weight of decisions made? You come to know the faceted structure of the world, where the past is just a multivariative as the future. It would be strange if this logic didn't extend to the endings as well, though some events cannot be undone in any way. Sounds reasonable, so I'm not trapped in the postscript? If you wish to go back and make different decisions, just break the mirrors here. They contain amalgam. The past is still open to you. And I'll be able to fix anything? Almost. Some collisions of fate are irreparable. Others are beyond all our power. But what, Signor? Do you have regrets? Do you have regrets after all? I regret that I couldn't save Lara. Her life seems incompatible with the life of the town. Is she doomed? Some people are victim of fate's logic. Her entire destiny led to a choice you have no power to prevent. Isn't it fair to honor it? But if you wish, some things can be changed. Let's say, in an unnatural way. How so? There is one entity, the thing that eats shadows. By devouring a person's shadow in their dreams, it's capable of tearing almost anyone from the shackles of fate and memory. Perhaps it could help you, but we, Signor, simply advise against resorting to this help. Oh, you mean the Rat Prophet. There's something wrong about him, but even he can do a good turn, I suppose. No, the catch is obvious from a mile away. No, I better not tempt myself. We bow to you, Signor. You were a decent anti-hero. The task you were given was difficult and constrained, and we regret many, many things, but not that you were at the center of our narrative. Farewell, and until we meet again. Thank you, Gesture. It was a long road. All right. So I'm actually going to go back to the main menu. So, yes. Overall, my opinion of the game was that it was a good experience. Like, it was an interesting story. maybe it's just my smooth brain full of Swiss cheese, but, there were some concepts, like, for example, even now, my understanding of what Simon was trying to teach and what he did, how he did it was clear. And to me, that's not great. Poisoning an entire town, not the best way to go about things. I will vehemently decide against that. But what his teachings about immortality were, like what his version of immortality was, I don't know. I still don't understand the concept, and I might do some research about it. There are mechanics to this game that I didn't really like. For example, putting the sick to ease. That was a game of guess and check for me, and I kept failing, and I felt super horrible about it. Going back in time and changing things was fine. For example, today we tried to do the meeting the Stamatins and launching that whole quest, but it felt like the game was strict as to what triggers were needed in order to make it progress forward, despite the fact that I felt like those, for example, it's like, oh, I'm talking to this person. Oh, it's the Stamatins? Okay, let me go talk to them. No, I had to actually talk to the crowd and the children at the top of the tower in order to trigger that, conversation properly. And I was just like, that's kind of crap. And I feel like that happened more than once. For example, with the dining site massacre that happened. That I felt like had some very specific triggers that I felt like were redundant, or it's like, oh, Capella's here. It means that Capella's here. Okay, let me try finding Capella wherever I can find Capella. And she didn't appear. Only until, afterwards, if I spoke to the right person. That was also another thing that I didn't like. And it happened with some of my patients as well. If you didn't ask or pick the correct dialogue, some of it was kind of some of it definitely was crappy lines that I didn't feel super cool saying. But if you didn't pick those things, then you wouldn't get the correct pathway and you'd be locked out of a conversation, and then you wouldn't be able to explore a patient's house because you didn't say the right thing. And honestly, a lot of the times I was managed to continue the thing when I was just rushing through and just clicking whatever options I didn't pick last time and just rushing through that. And then that unveiled the correct path. And I felt like, I don't know, that feels like a trap to me. Other than that, the story was interesting. It was, I felt like a lot of things should have been a little bit more streamlined. Really not a fan of the apathy and mania mechanic, because I know that in earlier games you had to manage your hunger and also your level of infection and everything like that, so it was a lot more involved. And even that would have probably been a headache as well. I just feel like those types of survival mechanics, I get them. But in a game where you're just desperately trying to understand more of the story, I feel like, trying to manage inventory is kind of just weighing it down. You know what I mean? When you have a story that you want to tell, I shouldn't be concerned with, oh, I have to trade, bullets with a child so that I can get drinks and stuff so that I can listen to more of these characters' lives unfold. I mean, I understand that there needs to be a video game in this video game, but, But outside of that, the stories of people, I was engrossed in it. I was engrossed in a lot of the characters. I felt like a lot of them were pretty decently written. A lot of them were incredibly cynical and dour and upset, and everyone was just, sad and pessimistic all the time. And I get it. I mean, it was a town that was at, in the height of its plague. Optimism isn't really a thing that's going to happen freely. So, but overall, I enjoyed my time with it. I can't believe that we're finally at the end and putting away all these characters, but here we are. Overall, I might go back and redo some of the decisions and everything like that, but overall, you know, I felt like it was a good story game with a lot of intrigue and everything like that. But I feel like the mechanics of the game took away from the fact that I wanted to learn about these people's lives and more about the town. And I know that in this video, that would just be a walking simulator, like Layers of Fear, you know, maybe like, you know, a small puzzle or something like that, I guess, that, you know, there needs to be a video game in the video game. But, you know, I feel like the mechanics of the game should complement what you're trying to say, you know? But that's just one little moose's opinion, and I could be wrong, and you have every right to tell me that I'm wrong in the comments. But outside of that, this was a very long one. I was absolutely determined to end Pathologic 3 today. We will be starting a brand new series next week on Tuesday. I would give hints, but I'm just probably going to schedule it, and you could just tell what it is from, you know, the thumbnail and everything like that. But the next time that you will be playing, we'll be playing Luto on Sunday at 7 p.m. with the new series taking place on Tuesday at 7 p.m. And that'll be, of course, Tuesday, Thursdays. I know this week was a little weird, what with the interruptions and the power outages and everything like that, but I promise next week we're going back to our usual scheduled programming. Thank you all for joining me on this very wild adventure. I am sad to see this game go, you know? But it was a very fun ride, and I hope you enjoyed it too. And if you did, feel free to subscribe so that you can always find your way back home. I'm interested to know how you felt about the series, so if you're inclined, please let me know in the comments. Love to have that discussion with you. And and if you have even better insight as to what this game's messaging was and maybe some things that I misinterpreted, please let me know as well. But outside of that, hope to see you in the next episode, and bye-bye.